Okay, welcome to the cohort 15, Big Data Technology. So before I start, I may like to take your attendance. Okay. Okay, first attendance, Ahmad Faiza, are you here? Ahmad Faiza. Second.
Here. Ada.
Okay, thank you. Aini Naziha. Aini Naziha, are you here? Azwa binti Ismail.
Yep. I'm here.
Okay. Faizatu.
Hi, I'm here.
Oh, you are?
Faizatul Hanim, number 4.
Okay. Thank you. Fahana Nabila. Are you here? Fahana. Fatin Aina. Number 6, Fatin Aina.
Yes, I'm here.
Mastura
Yep,
binti
I'm here.
Ishaq. Okay. Now, while I taking attendance, okay, can you show your video or something and then just give a very brief introduction about your background. I have some Padlet already, but just mention very quick your background, whether you know Python programming or not, did you do database or not before, and so on. Okay, so now we start with Muhammad Faimuzi.
Okay. Good morning, doctor. You
Okay.
can call me Fahmi.
Yeah.
So currently, I'm working as a process engineer, background in mechanical precision engineering. So about the data, my job scope involved about 40% to the data analysis. But I'm not very familiar with Python. And
And database? How about database?
also not very familiar.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Fahmi.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Muhammad Yusri.
I'm here.
Yeah. So, can you describe about your background in IT in about programming, big data analytics, and database? Your experience?
I don't have experience in programming. But I have experience in JMP.
Oh, JMP.
Data
What is JMP?
analysis.
Oh, diagnosis system.
Uh,
Familiar with operating system
Operating
like
system.
Windows or Unix, Ubuntu,
Oh,
Mac OS or Windows?
Windows.
You familiar? Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Muhammad Afiq. Not here. Number 10, Muhammad Afiq. Okay. Number 11, Muhammad Afiq. 2, Muhammad Afiq. 1, Muhammad Afiq.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mahadi, right?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay. So can you tell us a little bit about your background on programming, IT, database?
About programming, I have a basic knowledge actually about C++. Before this, I study engineering. About I study programming for Arduino, IDE, something like that. So
Okay.
about database, not so familiar, but also I know a little bit about SQL and
Good.
NoSQL.
Good.
That's all.
Then thank you. Muhammad Akmal.
Hi, Doctor.
Muhammad. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so my background is I am a reporting executive. My background is in financing. So I have zero knowledge in Python and data.
Okay. Okay, so need to be. I will go slower for those that don't have IT background because we will do some hands-on. So you lately facing some problem, just you can stop me or ask for help. Okay. Muhammad Amma Muhammad Azri, number 14.
Yep,
Muhammad
present
Azri.
here.
Yeah.
So I have a basic C++ programming. Other than involving data, I don't have very much exposure on the data.
So database, not familiar,
Yep.
like MySQL.
No.
Okay. Okay, the Muhammad Hafiz.
Hi, my name
Yeah.
is Hafiz. I have some, I'm working as a deep learning engineer, so I have some experience in Python, but not in database.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, Muhammad Zaid.
Hi, good morning, Prof. Dr.
Yes.
I don't have any knowledge or experience in Python and also data. Can currently work as an HR analyst.
HR
Right?
analyst.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So more on data analysis, right? HR
Yes,
analyst to see their performance, to see their
correct.
background. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
No Aniza. No Aniza. Uh, no Haswani.
Yeah, yeah, I am.
Yeah. Can you tell
So,
us about your background?
so my background, but my actually my experience. So I work as a performance excellence specialist. So I do have basic knowledge about R during my studies. So when it comes to data, I have limited knowledge about it.
You have, but you know R language,
Yeah.
Okay, good. No Zaviya. No Sharimi. No Sharimi.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, okay.
Sharimi, and
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you speak
I come
louder?
from the robotic automation industry. My expertise lies in the programming and proficient in language such as the C++ and Python. I also have the experience with the IDE, which is a software for the graduating and testing software. So about the database, I know just a little bit only.
Yeah. Sorry, your mic not that clear. So you just mentioned you have certain experience in database, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No Fazatu.
I am here. My background study is mathematics and statistics. Currently working as continuous improvement exec. Not related to statistics or what, but just have basic during study for database C++ and statistics.
Okay. Thank you. Nufatin.
Yes. I do have any experience with data analysis and a little bit basic with the C only during study.
Okay. What was your degree?
My degree in chemical engineering.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Nun Nazwa. Number 23, Nun Nazwa. Okay. No Shabina. Sabrina. No Sabrina.
Hi, Doctor.
Yeah.
Okay, currently I'm working at Department of Statistics Malaysia. I deal with a database, but I'm only like deal with the simple software like Excel. And my background is in science mathematics. I have learned like R and also Python, but in the basic one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. No Rizati.
Hello, hello. My
Yes.
background study is science physics. And right now, I'm working as executive officer at Ministry of Finance as personal master. I don't have a background in
No background in IT.
IT. I learn basic Python only.
Oh, basic. Okay. Okay, thank you. Kamaruzaman.
Hi, morning.
Morning.
Okay, my background is from engineering, so I have no experience in IT.
Oh, okay. What kind of engineering? Electrical, electronic?
Mechanical engineering.
Or mechanical? But
Right.
never do programming before?
Only in my studies lah. During my
Okay.
studies.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Hi, thank you.
Raja Mundawara.
Yes, me. So my degree and master is in chemical engineering. And then for data analysis, I only use Minitab. So I don't have experience in programming and new to Python and all the thing. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Siti No Hidayah. Not here. Sajwan.
Hello, good morning, Atta. Good morning.
Good morning.
My background is in construction. I have degree in quantity surveying. I have zero knowledge in Python and database.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Last but not least, one Mohammed Shafiq. One Mohammed Shafiq. Are you here? Maybe basically I take the attendance. Who I didn't take, but you are here. Okay, Aini, Farhana, you are Aini Nazila. Your mic is not working.
Hello, Doctor.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Ainazia, and I only have basic programming learning during the university for Java only, and I don't
Okay.
have knowledge on Python and all.
How about database?
Database, also no.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Who else? Hidayah, can you speak? Who I didn't take attendance?
Hello.
Yeah. One at a time. Aniza, right?
Yes, my name is Anisa. Sorry, I'm late. I just in, Doctor.
So which column? Can you see a screen?
Yeah, number 17.
17,
Yes.
Okay, 17. Okay. And can
Yes,
you
that's the
tell
one.
us your background? Do you know Python database and so on?
I've never done any Python before because basically in my current role, all the crowdsourced data has been processed out by our in-house data scientists. So based on the result, I only done some analysis and providing market share insights as well as network insights. So I'm more on analytical rather than processing the data.
Oh, analytical.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, who else not here?
Hello.
I didn't take. Yeah.
My name is Farhana Nabila.
Farhana Nabila.
Number 5.
Your background?
Background mechanical engineering.
Okay. Okay, so IT know a little bit.
No, a little bit lah. Just self-learn Python.
Okay, good, good. Thank you. Anyone else? Afiq bin Muhammad Afiq bin Hasli. Oh, okay. Muhammad Amma. No. No, Zavia. No. Okay. And Nu Nazwa. No. Siti Nu Hidayah. Hidayah, okay. It seems I did not work. Okay, so you are here. Okay. Okay, and one Mohammed. Okay, so far so good. So I basically around 30 of you, but few may be late. Okay, so 20 over. Okay, I see a participant. Participant here. 28, 27. Excluding me 27. Okay. 27, 3 absent. For who else not take your name? Here 4 absent, but suppose 3 absent. Maybe 1 had got 2. Okay, never mind. Okay, now after taking attendance, so can you take before that I just do a quick course introduction, and then before you take pre-assessment. Okay, download. Okay, document 2000. Okay. Okay. I have upload the course description and to today's slides. Next week's slide not yet, and you're going to take a pre-assessment, but before that, let me just give you a quick course introduction. Download pula. Can you see my screen, right? The word. Okay. So the first, I'm going to talk about the Cassandra Okay, but not only Cassandra, you will learn also another module is the Apache Hadoop as well, a little bit, that's bonus, but mainly on the NoSQL database, which is good for you to keep the non-structured data, and you're able to have a high performance or high volume database that can work with big data. Okay, so these are some objective of the course. So basically it involve the few topics on the Cassandra, and but I have added in some extra thing for especially on the cloud computing, enabling how you can use also MapReduce Apache Hadoop as well in the next week lecture. So these are briefly we're going to have around half an hour introduction plus the pre-assessment. Pre-assessment I allow you only for 7 minutes because there's only 5 questions. Okay, and later we will have post-assessment which is last longer. More question will be asked. Okay, so these are very quick this one. And now before we start, I just want to test your but allow multiple. I clicked too many times. So please take your pre-assessment before we start, just to engage your background on the today topics. Okay, so you type attempt, and then the moment finish, then you submit. Okay, so you can start now. So, oh, you done? Finish with your assessment. So now we're going to start with the introduction to the course. Okay. This is okay. Yeah. Okay. Can you all hear me? See me? See the screen?
Yeah.
My presentation. Okay. So this is module 3. I believe you have go through the introduction to data science and also the about the basic Python programming with data science, how to do data analysis with Dr. Umi, right? And also statistic with Dr. Chiu. Okay, so now we are going more on the system, on the database and the how to install this in your computer, in your PC. So we will go a little bit more technical because some of you are not familiar of installation, I think, on the operating system, either Windows or Ubuntu. Okay, so that installation is a bit technical. It's not a simple window packages like you familiar. Okay, so these are basically run on Unix environment. So we have to do something in order to make it work in Windows. Okay, so today we will talk about big data technology, but we will focus on Cassandra, NoSQL. So the learning outcome is you able to differentiate between relational database and NoSQL. Okay, relational database is some of you have learned before, like SQL, structured query language. Basically, you relational database mean you need to create a table, and inside got many rows. Each rows represent records of what you keep in the table. So and then table you can join together with the primary key and foreign key. Okay, this is called relationship. Okay, so the example of relational database is like MySQL, MariaDB, Postgres, and Oracle. Okay, so these are example which is quite classical database. However, today we're going to learn something new called NoSQL database. I think most of you never heard before Cassandra. So it's for me to expose you to this latest technology use. Okay, understand the concept and technology use and able to use Cassandra, and I will identify also when you should use Cassandra database, okay, in data science, in what scenario, and with some simple example. Okay, so the first week we're going to talk about before we go into NoSQL, let me give you some brief introduction why we need this kind of technology for big data analytics, especially cloud computing and cloud data management before we go into detail. And then for second week, we still continue Cassandra, but will be Cassandra on cloud. And then we will have export import features. Talk about Cassandra. Can we export, for example, something like Excel file, we call CSV file. Okay, you have comma value, CS, comma separated value. I mean, you have many value separated by comma in a file. It's like Excel. Okay, with each value inside different columns. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Untuk mandi, lagi mandi. Betul kita pergi school. Jadi pukul 10 mandi.
Oh, excuse me, no Fazato Aswa. Some of you didn't close the mic. Okay. Please close the mic. Okay. If you want to talk, then okay. Then you can on the mic. But else you will suddenly we will hear you. Everyone will hear you. Okay, week 2, Cassandra on the on cloud, Cassandra export import features, and Python with Cassandra. This is more challenging, okay, because what you learn in the second I'll say a second module with for example with Dr. Umi on Python, how to do data analytic with Python. But here we are go slightly more advanced, how to use the Python to connect to database. Okay, Cassandra database. So this thing that you going to see. Okay, and also the concept of map reduce. These are additional module which is on Apache Hadoop, and we will also do some demo. Okay, so basically you will have like mixture between theory and the practical. Okay, so it's like half. Okay, so so we start why we want this kind of talk about big data error and so on, because nowadays are different from our old time, that we most of thing that we can do in standalone computer, or the data is only owned by the company, generated by the company, such as HR, human resource record. You only keep your employees, okay, and or marketing, your sales record, okay, only generated every day or every month, every week. So it's not much. But today, because we can take on like social media, we can take off data that not belong to our company. We can get the data from elsewhere, like internet and so on. So the moment if you want to deal with that kind of data, is humongous, mean it's very big, very large. So you require a lot of storage and processing power. Okay, such as social media like Google, Facebook, or Meta, and now they call Meta, and LinkedIn. Okay, so we live in the data age, like billion of active users. Okay, billion. Okay, so it's a very high percentage now. Technology savvy. Most of citizen now know how to use internet, right? And it's not just using, but a lot of us addicted to social media, addicted to YouTube, addicted to Facebook. So this of course will generate a lot of data, and And a lot of e-commerce vendors and so on, they are some like big company, they are selling our data and make it anonymous as for marketing strategy, so they can do one-to-many or one-to-one marketing using the profile that the profile of our usage in internet, and then they can advertise whatever that they feel relevant to us. So this kind of thing is also used by big company. Okay, and also not that only. For example, you also can go and analyze financial market. Okay, for example, New York Stock Exchange. You have every transaction consider because the transaction can happen in seconds, right? Okay, so within 1 second, so there are so many counters. Okay, so many people buy and sell. So you see it can have 1 terabyte of trading, okay, detailed data that being generated. Okay, so the characteristic of data, humongous, structured, semi-structured, or unstructured, and go beyond one can imagine. Okay, so we call it big data. Of course, there are many V, but here we focus on few V only, mainly on velocity. Velocity means you need to able to process it very fast because they generate the data very fast on real time. So you must able to capture all the event or write it into the database. Okay, for example, so velocity means fast. Volume, very a lot because you keep, okay, in computer science we use a byte. Byte is 8-bit. Is 1 byte usually represent 1 character, right? So you have now you keep, if a big text you keep in kilobyte, okay, and many kilobytes in one document. So if you have thousands of documents, okay, so it become a megabyte already. Okay, megabyte. Then if you go more, okay, millions of documents, and go gigabyte, even terabyte, from gigabyte to terabyte, then terabyte to petabyte. So here every go up is 10 power 3. Okay, kilobyte is 10 power 3, megabyte 10 power 6, okay, millions, and then giga is billion already, 10 power 9, okay, and and go on, okay, and tera is 10 power 12, right? So it will go up 1 quantum and quantum. So your hard disk, okay, also need to increase. So hard disk, last time you get classical hard disk, but now you got SSD, solid state disk. So it become like something like your USB, so it can keep data faster and bigger volume. So now if you buy your notebook, okay, so you can have like 500 gig or 1 tera, okay, you can have 1 tera hard disk, okay, or 500 or half tera, okay. So these are the storage drive, okay, so from terabyte, and but the data that we produce is much more than our technology on the storage drive and speed. That's why the when SSD come out, okay, so it's actually help a lot, okay, compared to our, if you are using a conventional classical hard disk, then the speed is very slow, okay. So that data explosion, now we have we need to combine the business with the web application data as well, so that we can serve our customer better, or we have a better macro view of how company can perform in the global scale. Okay, so you need a lot of information, a lot of data, so that you can make a better decision. Okay, so these are example of social media. So the 4V, just now we talked about 3V. So here is another V is the variety or variability. Okay, these are almost the same, mean it come from different data source, it come from different format, and then you have more variety or more variability. The data is not constant. You have a lot of variable. Variabilities come from variable. Okay, so these are the format. That's why we call unstructured data. Okay, structured data. What is the difference between structured data and unstructured data? Structured data is like database, like when you create Excel file, for example, your spreadsheet Excel file, just now, like I'm taking attendance. You see attendance, I got your participant name, and then I got the date of your attendance, whether you are present or absent or late. Okay, so it's a well-defined format and well-defined value. Okay, you can have what value you can have, for example, absent or present, for example. Okay, you can have these two value only, example, and then your name is a string. Okay, you it's not an integer or whatever, so all the name is a string character, string of character. So these are called structured. Okay, and semi-structured is maybe is the form, okay, or the text file, okay, with certain format, but you allow them to write in paragraph in English, for example. Then if unstructured one, totally unstructured one, is like your video, it's like your photo, image, and also free text, like essay and so on. So this kind of format is not regular. I mean, it can have, for example, video, it can have different kind of content inside the document, text, and so on. Is you can have any content inside. Okay, so these are mean unstructured. So what is no SQL? No SQL, I mean, one of the quiz question ask you what is no SQL. Mean non-relational. Mean it extend to relational database. Okay, extend to SQL. So it's a type of database that distributed database, okay, that allow you to keep semi-structured or even unstructured data. Okay, so the relational database usually keep only structured data. Okay, so that's the difference. Okay, so the relational database, like just now I mentioned, you have, For example, SQL Server, if you use Microsoft product, and if you use Oracle, or you use IBM, DB2, and so on. It's not IMB, IBM. Okay, here's some mistake. Okay, the NoSQL one, they are not just Cassandra, there are many. For example, popular one, I'm not sure you heard before, like MongoDB. Okay, if graph one is Neo4j, which is good for represent a knowledge graph and so on, or GraphDB. Okay, and today we also learn Cassandra is one of the NoSQL. Okay, so why we need NoSQL? Because we need to handle large amount of data across multiple servers. There's just a lot of unorganized data out there, easy to implement and deploy, and then it mimic traditional database, but trigger with lightweight transaction. And it can keep raw, simple data structure. So these are the rationale behind, because as we know, the data generated more and more and in a very fast speed, in a very high volume. So we need a new technology which is more efficient, simple, that can keep simple data structure, and then also it have something like SQL, so it will use this one. Okay, I see some question. You can ask question. Okay, my chat. Okay, where is the chat? More chat. Okay. Okay. Here we oh, hang. Okay, from Aniza, my data scientist team is using MongoDB. May I know what is the pro and con of both Cassandra and MongoDB? Okay. Okay. So the MongoDB is like, I'm not sure if that when you do programming like Python or Java, we are using one called JSON, JSON. Okay, JSON format. Usually it's a attribute and value, key, a pair of key and value. Okay, key value, for example, student name, and then I put Farhana. Okay, a student name Chan, student name whatever. Then attribute I have, for example, my result 3.2, 3.1 CGPA. So these are key value thing. It describes the entity, a person, for example, a student or lecturer or a sales record and so on. So it have this structure, and then the MongoDB allow you to very easily JSON format and put it in the database. And this database in MongoDB, we call it document. So it's a document based. It's like one document got many records, and all these record is in like JSON format. Okay, key value, and you can have any key, any value. So it's not fixed, it's not structured. Okay, and you have a document with 100 students or with 5 students. Each student have their own property. Student A got name, hobby. Student B got name, address. Student C got name, address, hobby, and then result. student C got name and got problem. So you have non-structured. It is like a document inside you got all this, but they are different record, different types of record, even though they all belong to student collection, but they can have different kind of this one. So it almost the same. Cassandra also can do that, but we call it more people name it as a document based document based database, document database. So if you keep your data, you familiar yourself with that one, I think you can use MongoDB as well. Okay, so this is my quick answer lah. But you now very easy. For example, you can you can do very quick thing is like inside the okay. So Cassandra versus MongoDB. So this this one you can see some of the comparison MongoDB, and then they will say it's a general purpose document database and so on. So got pro and con that you get going to see in more detail, but today I just let you know they are quite similar, but they are just using different kind of technology to keep things inside there. Okay. Okay, so now the Google Big Table innovation at scale. So the Cassandra is like it also take the technology from others, right? Like Big Table is from Google, okay, and the Dynamo, if I'm not sure, is from Amazon, okay, from Amazon. So basically, you have the combination of this technology. And now one HBase is from the ecosystem of Apache Hadoop. You got HBase. Everything it put in MapReduce and then go up further the database level, it got HBase. Okay, so these are using the technology. I mean, when technology boom up, no SQL, people are coming out this technology and then they are copy each other. Okay, copy each other and then they evolve and then fall into different group. Like Cassandra is from Facebook, okay, Meta Facebook. So they innovate this technology and then they share it out. So Big Table from Google, Dynamo from Amazon. Okay, so for example, Microsoft also have this called Azure, Cosmos, and so on. The database. So this technology been all belong to NoSQL technology, and each company they have carry out their own products. Okay, so the Apache Cassandra and Big Table and Dynamo is like Apache Cassandra use the storage type called column, Google use column, Amazon use key value. Okay, and best use Apache Cassandra is write often and read less, and Google Big Table is designed for large scalability, and Amazon Dynamo is used for large database solution. Okay, so when say is it Apache Cassandra is write less or read often, the answer is wrong. The answer should be write often, read less. Why Apache Cassandra is write often, read less? Because when you write to database in Cassandra, it's very fast. When you write, very fast. When you read, it's not, the performance is not is considered normal only. But when you write to the database, it's got very super fast technology. Later we will see how it can do write very fast. This is a bit technical lah, because it involves the computer science concept. Okay, and concurrency control. I think one of the question come out. I think a lot of you don't know what is that. So it's okay because pre-assessment we are not supposed to get a good result because most of you don't have much idea about what is the database, right? Okay, except few only know MySQL. Okay, so concurrency control here mean when many people access certain document or certain record at the same time, we will have error of we call racing problem. Meaning, let's say I access to my let's say student record. The other also access to student record. Okay, same student. Okay, so a lecturer 1 access to student 1, lecturer 2 also access to student 2. If both of them are reading only, no issues. Reading because you won't modify anything. But for example, I modify, you read. Okay, so when I write something, but I'm not right into database yet, but I want to write something, I open up a record, say now, this second, I read the record, I'm going to update. Okay, but you read the same database also that second or 1 second later, but you read is the thing that I didn't update yet. So your data that you get is obsolete, even though you read after me 1 second, but I read 1 second because after 2 seconds, I will write, but you read the information is after 1 second, even after 1 second than me, but because I'm not update yet, so you didn't get the latest information, then your information will be still. Okay, so you have a reading concurrency problem mean your data is not up to date. Okay, are supposed to update at 9 o'clock. Okay, you read at 9 o'clock 1 second, but my information only go in database is 9 o'clock 2 seconds. So that's a problem of consistency. So this happen if many people read and write same time. Our problem will getting worse if I'm going to write, you also write. Okay, so let's say my student, I add 1 student. Okay, if in sequential way, let's say now the student record is 30 students. So I add 1 student, it becomes 31. Then you add 1 student, it becomes 32. Okay, but let's say we both of us add the student same time. So when you read 30, I read also 30 because we are not right yet, update yet. Now I update the database become 31. You also update become 31. So it will override each other. So 1 student is missing. It's supposed to be 32 because you override my record. Okay, because when you read also 30, when I read also 30, but I want to update it 31. You want to update it, it become 32. But now because both of us update at the same time, it become 31. So this mechanism is happen if our database is shared by too many people because they can access it at the same time. So very important, for example, your document or whatever in your company and so on. So you only allow 1 people access at a time if it's very critical. When it involve modification, when it involve changes. So you only can allow one at a time is involve changes. If not involve changes, then one at a, in particular time, it can be seen by so many people. So this kind of mechanism is called concurrency control. So you need to have mechanism like lock it. If I want to modify it, I lock it so that you cannot read anymore until I commit the changes. I update the changes, then only you can read it. Else you will get the information is not up to date. Or else you will override my whatever I've been update because you get the old value. Okay, so this is called concurrence control. In Apache Cassandra is called multi-version concurrency control because multi-version means it can be very strict to very lenient. Okay, so you can adjust the consistency level, whether you want very strict or you want very lenient. Very strict means the data will be very consistent. Very lenient, you tolerate some kind of inconsistent. Okay, with acid, the other one, dynamo acid, is called atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. That is the highest consistency. Usually we are using acid, ACID, in the transaction, in the financial transaction like banking, because you not allow your money to evaporate in the air. Okay, somebody you transfer money and then your money disappear, or if you are not doing concurrency control, you can become multi-millionaire by performing concurrent process at the same time. For example, you want to transfer, if let's say no concurrency control. Okay, you read, let's say your bank got account is 1,000. Okay, example, you can transfer 1,000. Now you transfer 1,000. If concurrency control, you can only transfer 1,000 because your remainder, your balance is only 1,000 that allow you to transfer. So if concurrency control, then you have no way to cheat. But if no concurrency control, mean you able to read the account concurrently, 1,000 process, or you using 1,000 computer to read your account concurrently or to perform transfer concurrently. So all of them at that 9 o'clock, they do transfer the balance to different account. So because of no concurrency control, all of them thought, okay, I have 1,000 to transfer. 1,000 computer have 1,000 to transfer, and they transfer to different account. So meaning your 1,000 become 1 million because 1,000 times. Because no concurrency control, you can transfer 1,000 times same time to different account. Okay, in that case, you will become millionaire. You only have 1,000, but you transfer 1,000 times, you become millionaire. So the bank not allow you to do so. So they must have control. You only can transfer one at a time because it involves changes. So ACID are doing that because you cannot transfer halfway, suddenly no electricity, and then your transaction failure, halfway you minus 1,000, not even plus 1,000 to other record, suddenly the current black outage, so you don't have current, you don't have the electricity, so blackout, then your money disappear. So atomicity allow, say, either complete or not complete. You cannot have the state half-half. Okay, your transaction is successful or not successful. If successful mean 100%, not successful 0%. You are in the original state. You cannot in the half state. Okay, so these are a very strict consistency. So normally used in transaction based, especially in the financial. It's a transaction based. You require acid, atomicity, consistency, isolation, and durability. Okay, characteristic, you will have high availability, partition, tolerance, persistent. Okay, so this one we will go into more detail in CAT theorem. Okay, CAT theorem, later you will see. Okay, so the CAT theorem here, we have availability and partition tolerance. For Apache Cassandra is A and B. So it's missing one is consistency. Okay, CAT theorem means CAP. C for consistency, A for ability, P for partition tolerance. So Apache Cassandra only A and B, no C, because C for it is not so it's not its forte, it's not the strength of the Apache Cassandra. Even can go highest, but it's not the focus, because we use Cassandra more for data analytic, to analyze the trend, to analyze the overview of the market, how it works and so on. So we are not go into very precise. Okay, so and Facebook, as I said, these technologies come out from Facebook. So Facebook, example, they demonstrate it can keep the data 150 terabyte in over 150 nodes. Nodes mean one node mean one server. So usually in the data center, okay, they are in this kind. Let's say I say data center, computer, data center. Okay, image. So you can see usually you have all this kind of machine. Okay, for example, this one row, okay, with one cable like that. One row is one node, is one machine. Okay, it's a one, we call one horizontal server, one horizontal. Okay, and sometimes machine you can go vertical. Vertical one usually we call blade. Okay, so for example, this one in a big box, but you can slot your computer in like that. Okay, it's a blade server. When you slot in horizontal like that, then this is called horizontal 1U or 2U. One rack, some rack is 42U, standard rack 42U. So you can put 42 servers, but normally you not take out 42, you put 30 servers, because you still need put network switch, you need to put USB. Okay, USB uninterrupt power supply. So you put that kind of backup battery inside there and so on. Okay, come back. So these are nodes. So 150 nodes mean you have, let's say one rack got 30 nodes, 30 nodes, one rack. So you have at least 5 racks of computers. You know, it's like you go to library, one rack, you got 5 racks. That one books here is full of computers, it's data center. So it's like 150 computers. Inside the computers, they got storage inside. And then these storage are distributed, all right? Then you can keep all information in this, and you can do processing and use in Twitter, Rackspace, Cloud, Cisco, and so on. Okay, so just now I mentioned the CAP theorem. Okay, CAP theorem, for example, you have consistency, ability, and partition tolerance. So in Apache Cassandra, the strength is in availability and partition. So consistency means all clients have same view of data. So for example, I say how many students in my class. So every one of you see 30. Okay, so same view. You cannot see, some say 27, some see 28, 29, I see 30. So you must have same view. Everyone see 30 students inside the my table, in my table. So you must have a same view of data. Availability mean writable in the face of node failure. Mean even one computer down, you still can write. So in distributed system, what we afraid is we design called single point failure or bottleneck. Okay, single point failure or bottleneck is very risky. Everything cannot work because if I have 150 computer, one computer down, every computer cannot function because depend on this computer. Is called single point failure. So in that case, then the failure rate will become higher because the moment you use more and more computer, one of the computer down, the possibility become bigger. Okay, so good design should not have single point failure. Mean if the computer down, still working, doesn't matter because it have what we call fault tolerance, or we call because we replicate the computer, we replicate the data. So once we replicate, then even one computer down, we still can get the information from other computer. Okay, so it focus on the fault tolerance. Partition tolerance means processing can continue in the face of network failure, crash router, broken network. Okay, so here, what you mean here, when you say partition tolerance, mean just now when you see the data center, okay, data center, like here, you can see there are many data center, right? Okay, so if you have, for example, rack of machine, these are one rack and so on. These are still within one data center, one big room that consists of many machines. Okay, so even though your data you can access all between different rack, it's still called local area network. So local area network usually sometimes you need a switch is enough. Okay, because you go to different machine. But for example, you want to cross wide area network to different location. For example, Malaysia want to talk to US. You have certain machine in United States, certain machine in Singapore, certain machine in Malaysia. Then you are working on cross domain, not within one building, but within many buildings. Within different building, within different country, different region. In that case, if your network down, for example, you cannot access to the machine in United States, your program still working. Okay, these are called cross domain, cross your network domain. Okay, so when your partition tolerance mean your networking down, because you can run you keep your data not in one country only, it can in different countries. Okay, it can in different regions. Okay, for example, a lot of you watch movie like Netflix, right? Netflix. So Netflix, example, when they discover a lot of Asian subscriber, so they will put a data center in Asia. Okay, whether it's in Singapore or in Malaysia or in Japan, for example, then all the movie will stream from Asia server data center. So if the American data center down or European data center down, you still can watch a Netflix movie. Okay, understand? So these are called partition tolerance. So both of them are cover fault tolerance. Availability more on the computer, okay, and partition tolerance more on the network. Okay, both of them are also fault tolerance. So the Cassandra, here we got C, A, P lah, triangle. C for consistency, A and P. So Cassandra is A and P, right? So Cassandra is green color here, A and P. So is the advantage or the strength or the forte is in the fault tolerance. Consistency not so much, but fault tolerance. So if you want example, if your database, you are more focused on consistency like banking and so on, so you might use the DBMS relational database, okay, or you use just now the the Dynamo, because Dynamo also using ACID for concurrency, so you can use that. But here, even though a Dynamo use ACID, but here still put the Dynamo in here, A and P, compared to relational database, because relational database even more strict. But I think the Dynamo can put in the C as well. It got the consistency because if enforce the highest consistency like ACID. Okay, so now we go for Cassandra in more detail. Just now we talk about, I recap, we just highlight to you is the introduction of why we require that kind of technology. We talk about relational database and the difference between NoSQL and relational database. We talk about why big data got 4V, 3V, like velocity, volume, variety, that kind of challenge. So you require technology that can write very fast. You can keep a very high volume, can process very fast. And one technology come out is called NoSQL. And this technology, okay, focus on different area. And we are looking at Cassandra, which is focused on fault tolerance in terms of availability if one computer not down, or in terms of partition tolerance if the network down, it still can perform. Okay, so far okay? Okay, are you okay? If okay, give me one, type one. In your chat, you type one. Okay. So I see how many one. Oh, okay, good. One. So before we continue, because I think the one we take a 2 minutes break, 3 minutes break. Okay. So you can can we take a break? Okay. Just a few minutes, 3 minutes. Okay. You can go to washroom or whatever, and then we continue, because too long, then I think all you fall asleep. Okay. Okay, we resume. Okay, for just now, the quiz pre-assessment, Okay, we have this is a result. So we have 26 attempt. So some didn't know from didn't know about the background at all to someone know get all the correct answer. So we have like a wide spectrum from participant. So it's okay because you also can guess the result. Not necessarily you get correct all mean you know all. Okay. So but at least we here to gauge what you know, but at least you know the answer now. You should know the answer now. Okay, for example, let's say I try to review, let's say review. Okay, so the first answer, Cassandra, is an distributed database. Okay, for example, let's simply try. Cassandra use concurrent. Just now I mentioned is using multi-version concurrency. Okay, if you don't get it right, it's okay. But now you know. The answer for is Python connect to database. Firstly, you need to install Cassandra driver. So answer is A. Okay. What are the following property of NoSQL database? Okay. Design, simplicity, horizontal scaling, and high availability. Okay. And what is NoSQL database? Is not only SQL, non-relation can store unstructured data. So the answer is all of the above. Okay. So this is about the just now the thing. Okay, now we go back to our hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Oh God, sometimes I talk to myself. Okay, yeah, okay. So now we go back to the Cassandra background. So the history of Cassandra. Cassandra was created to power the Facebook, okay, inbox search, okay. Facebook open source Cassandra in 2008 and became an Apache incubator project. Okay, 2010, it graduated to a top level project. Okay, and people can share, can download Apache Cassandra from the GitHub, for example, and so on, from the Apache server, from the Apache site, Cassandra site. So it become popular. So if, for example, you want to go to this one, then you can have a look. Okay, you just type Apache Cassandra. Okay, so you can go to this website to see more detail, and then you can download also the software how to get started. Okay, so this is the official website of Apache Cassandra. Okay, Cassandra op. Okay. So I can put here one more. Okay. You can refer to this website. So the DataStax is one of the distributor of the Cassandra, because when you, for example, a lot of like Linux come out, then a lot of distributor to improve the Linux under their ARM, commercial ARM or service ARM. For example, you have Red Hat, you have Ubuntu, right? So same thing like Cassandra is open source under Apache license, initiated by Facebook, now called Meta. Okay, so any company can provide service, can carry the product. So one of the company is called DataStax. Okay, these are popular distributor of the Apache Cassandra. So it give a comment say Apache Cassandra is renowned in the industry as the only NoSQL solution that can accommodate the complex requirement of today modern line of business application, is architected from the ground up for real-time database that require vast scalability, high velocity performance, flexible schema design, and continuous availability. So the focus is the availability, which is what we call fault tolerance, and the features of scalable and high velocity to tackle the big data features, which is velocity and volume. Okay, and then flexible schema is to tackle the features of variety, okay, variety or variability. Okay, so this if you want to see data stacks, this one we will go for next week on the data stacks database data Apache Cassandra on data stacks. Right, so you can look around data stacks. This is the product. Okay, and we going to use the Cassandra on the cloud using data stacks on next week. Okay, so this one we will expose you to data stacks next week. Okay. General design, emphasis on performance over analysis. Still have support for analysis tools such as Hadoop. Organization row are organized into tables. First component of table primary key is the partition key. Okay, rows are clustered by remaining columns of the key. Column may be indexed separately from primary key. Table may be created, drop, alter at runtime without blocking query language. CQL introduced similar to SQL. So for you is not familiar, maybe all these are not making any sense. But just now for example, we have used the Excel table. For example, when we take attendance, okay, so I'm using the example of attendance. Okay, so let's say attendance is a table, right? So a table, these are a table. I'm using this for illustrate just now what I mean. A table, let's say here you got scholar ID, okay, and then you got name, you got email, and so on. So the one row row 1, these are row 1, is called record. Row 1 is a record. And this, the whole thing, scholar name and so on, this whole thing is called table. Okay, so now our table consists of 30 students. Okay, 30 students, then this table got 30 rows, 30 rows, 30 records. Okay, then it say the first column, it key is called primary key, right? Here we mentioned just now, the row are organized into table. First component of the table is table primary is the partition key, meaning here GDK S42400101 and so on. It consider partition key. What mean partition key? Meaning now you have only 30 students. We have only 30 students. So 30 students for us to keep in one computer, one node is enough, right? Okay, how about if this one is not 30 students, it's not 30 record, it become 300 records. You think 300 records still fine. How about 3,000 records? Okay, 3,000 records, if you keep in one node, maybe it becomes slow. Maybe the hard disk is not enough. The storage is not enough because you still keep other things. How about 300,000 records? How about 3 million records? So if you go further and further, 3 million records. So the idea is not keep everything in one place. You must keep this in many places. So in Google, for example, there are so many subscribers to Facebook, and then actively daily got about 1 billion, around 1 billion or more than 1 billion users are using. So your subscriber maybe 2 billion. Okay, a whole world is how many billion? Close to 8 billion, 7 billion something. So let's say 7 billion. Facebook alone have 2 billion active users, let's say. 2 billion is a lot. And then can they keep in one computer? No. So just now, we have said that they, for example, they have keep in 115 node, about 150 computers, and then keeping a few terabyte, right? Few terabytes of information there. So here, when you keep in different computer, you need a key to tell this key keep in computer 1. This range of key keep in computer 2. This range of key keep in computer 3. Okay, so they are using partition key to decide it need to be stored in which computer. And then they use a mathematical function called hash function, distributed hash function. When they hash your key, they say, oh, I have 100 computers. So this will, after hashing, then they say this will go to 37 computers. This will go into 48 computers. This will go into 59 computers. Okay? So these are called partition key. The rest of column is called column key. Okay, like your name, okay, like your name, like your email, like your IC, and so on. Okay, it's called columns. Okay, each column, one column 1, column 2, remainder column of key. Okay, so then how to do query? They are using a SQL. So if you use SQL, then you know almost similar. But this one we're going to show you later on the hands-on. Okay, and then Cassandra property, tunable, very fast write, high ability, fault tolerant, linear, scalability, decentralized, and then 12 client languages then around 12 client, and then automatic provisioning of new nodes, and then for using very fast write and fast read, because it's using DHT, distributed hashing technique. Okay, and then big O notation is 1, mean it gives you a constant performance even though your record increase from 100 to 1000 to 1 million to 1 billion. Also, the performance is consistent. Mean big O notation. These are we are using for evaluate complexity of algorithm in computer science. Okay, so 0, 1 mean constant performance, and then able to have big data. Okay, so what mean 12 client languages? Somebody, for example, say I'm familiar with Java. Some say I'm familiar with C++. Some are familiar with Python, right? So all these languages, you can use your familiar languages to connect to database. Cassandra database. It support all these languages as long as you need to download the driver. Okay, for example, if you programming in Python, you need to install Python driver. If you program in Java, you need to install Java driver. Okay, and the stage event driven architecture. Okay, just now we mentioned one of the use case for Cassandra is write often, write fast, and write very often and read less often, right? Because the Cassandra is write very fast. So how can it achieve write very fast? Because it uses a stage event driven architecture. Okay, things that happen like I move my mouse is called one event. I click my mouse is one event. I modify my record is one event. Okay, I save is one event. Okay, so these are called event in programming. In computer science, event happen. So a general purpose framework for high concurrency and load conditioning decompose application into stages separated by queue. Okay, adopt a structured approach to event-driven concurrency. So you will have not only one queue, but you have few queues. Okay, each queue represent one stage. Okay, so here if you do something, I quickly write into log file, I quickly write into flush table. Okay, so and then I perform certain pipeline. So data replication, why it can achieve fault tolerance? Because it put the data not in one place. It put the data in few places. And this data not only partition it or fragment it, but also replicate. Okay, let's say I have 100,000. Okay, and then I keep in 10 computers. So you can divide by 10. Okay, so each computer keep 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, right? But these are not replicate. These are partition in. You partition your data into 10 different places. Okay, so you divide it. You say 1 to 10,000 I keep in computer A. 10,000 1 to 20,000 I keep in computer B. Okay, 20,001 and to 30,000 I keep in computer C. So I have A, B, C, D, E, F, G until I got 10 of them. Okay, so and where, however, replication mean now first up to 10,000 I create 2 copies or I create 3 copies. Then I put first copy in computer A, second copy in computer C, third copy in computer Z or computer M. Okay, for example, A, C, M. Okay, so I put in 3 different computers, 3 copies of first set of data. First set of data mean 1 to 10,000, 1 to 10,000, 1 to 10,000, because I put it 3 copies. So in that case, if one computer A down, I still can access to computer C or computer Z or computer M, right? So I don't have single point failure. Okay, so this is called what? Availability. This is called availability. Inconsistency, availability, and partition tolerance. Remember? So if one node is down, I still can write, I still can read. Because I can write to another computer. Computer C or computer M. Okay, I can read from them. I can write to this computer as well. Okay, so you have strategy, simple strategy, or you have rack aware, you have data center shard. Mean your data can be stored in same rack or in different rack, okay, within the same data center, or between data centers, mean different data centers also. If between data centers, then different data center, then you need to know, oh, this one keep in data center 1, this keep in data center 2, or they replicate. Okay, data center 1 got one set, data center 2 got another set, same set of data. So you have decentralized design, no single point failure, no bottlenecking. Okay, for example, I use single point failure or bottlenecking example. Let's say Penang Island want to go to mainland, go to Butterworth or go to PM Bukit Mertajam or go to Kuala Lumpur. Let's say it's only got one bridge, Penang Bridge. Okay, first bridge, Penang Bridge. Then if accident happen there, then it become bottleneck. All the car cannot go, single point failure. Okay, it cannot get through because got maybe very traumatic, very serious accident there. So all the car cannot have completely jam. Okay, so you have problem of single point failure, you have problem of bottlenecking. Bottlenecking, no accident also can cause bottlenecking, because during peak hour of office time, everyone want to go to school or go to office during 7 morning to 9 morning, so it's cause a massive traffic jam. Okay, even no accident, traffic jam. These are called bottlenecking because everyone need to pass through only one bridge. So I use this example, but in computer science it's the same. If you have only one machine, one server, every request come to this server. So this server become overload because, for example, let's say this computer 1 second, it can entertain 4 requests. So at the time of peak hour, 10 requests come, so it cannot serve already, it got time out. Okay, so when you access the website, it become round, it keep on rotate. Okay, you keep on waiting because the server take too long to respond. So this why? Because of bottleneck. Okay, because of overload. Okay, so the same thing, I've used Penang Bridge, I'm using the computer, same scenario. Okay, so the fault failure happens all the time with multiple nodes, like hardware failure, okay, bugs, operator, power outage, no power. So solution, you buy cheap redundant hardware, replicate and maintain consistency. Okay, So these are the strategy. And the replication data is automatically replicated to multi-nodes, allow few nodes to be immediately replaced. Okay, distribution of data to multiple data centers. Okay, entire data center can go down without data loss occurring. So when entire data center go down is the networking problem. Okay, for example, let's say we want to access information from to US in the US data center. So if the marine cable got problem, so you cannot access to the US database. Okay, so if you keep one set of copy of data in the Asia data center, then you can avoid the network error. Okay. Okay. Now we go to hands-on on Cassandra. Okay. Installation. So just now you refer to the Apache website. Okay. There are a few ways of installing Cassandra. Okay, may I know what's your operating system? Is it Windows? Hold on, I want to read the chat. Okay, most of you Windows, right? I see all type Windows, huh? Okay. Chat. Okay, most of you Windows. If you are not Windows, if Ubuntu, give me 2. If you are using Linux, give me 2. Okay. If you are using Mac OS, give me 3. No one, so all are Windows. Okay. So Windows, now we demonstrate is a Windows, either Windows 10, 11 or 12 lah. My version is Windows, I think Windows 11 lah. Huh? How to know which Windows? Window property. I think mine is a Windows 11. Right. Mine is Windows 11. Not mistaken. Okay, so doesn't matter if Windows 10 and Windows 11 is the same. Okay. Windows 10 is workable as well. What I'm doing. Okay, now there are a few ways of installing this one. We do until the break. Our break 1 hour break for me, and then but you can continue doing if you want, and then we after I think 2 o'clock I will come back to follow up. Okay, but here I will guide you first. Okay, the whole thing, and then continue doing because a lot of you not very familiar on this. Okay, so we can do installation Cassandra Apache dot 4.1. We see which is the latest version. And then this is installed on Mac. Okay. So Windows, there are two methods. One using three methods actually. One installing directly on the Windows version using this Phoenix thing. But this one, because it support O Cassandra version 3. Now it's version 4. And Python is already Python 3. It's not Python 2.7. We are using Python 3. Okay. So these are obsolete. The method one is obsolete. Okay. But you still can do, meaning you will install the Cassandra old version. You're not going to install the Cassandra latest version. And if you use the method one, very careful. Your Java version have to be 8U251. If you use a different version, it will give you error. Okay, so it's very limited. It's not user friendly. Okay, if you do something wrong, the whole thing is not working. Okay, even your Java, because you are using old JDK, Java Development Kit. Okay, you need go to Oracle website to select 8U251. Okay, if you just download and then you will have error. Okay, so method one, we are not encouraging. So go to method two is hands-on installation on method two. Is like you install WSL2 on Windows 10 or Windows 11. Okay, so we go to this method. Method 3 are using Docker. Okay, Docker is a method 3. Okay, using Docker. So these are, we are not covering this except somebody cannot do method 2. We try method 3. Okay, but now we are focused on method 2. Okay, so method 2, first we need to install the WSL first. Okay, and then Ubuntu on WSL. Okay, then after that we install Cassandra on Ubuntu. So that's a process. First, install WSL2. Second, install Ubuntu. Third, okay, install Cassandra. Okay, when you have Ubuntu, usually Python is already there lah. Okay. Okay, now then enable WSL, hypervisor and control panel, turn on window feature, install Ubuntu, download Apache Cassandra. Okay, so now WSL, we do this. Okay, so these are Ubuntu and WSL. Okay, so you can refer to this Ubuntu on WSL. And then Microsoft Ubuntu first. Okay, so now we go to enable WSL. Okay, so why what you do is, for example, I want to close this. Okay. WSL to install. So you see you are Windows 10 or Windows 11 lah. So if you Windows 10, you click Windows 10, Windows this one 11, Windows 11. Okay, so install WSL. How to install WSL? Okay, so install WSL, then you click how to install WSL command and so on. So you do this. You can do install how to install Linux on Windows with WSL. Prerequisite, you must run Windows 10 and higher. And then if you are on earlier PCs, this one. So you can now install just type WSL install PowerShell. Okay, so I'm not sure you got PowerShell or not. If not, then you install PowerShell. Okay, so for example here, you type PowerShell, Windows PowerShell. Okay, so you have a Windows PowerShell. Okay, so you come up Windows PowerShell and then you type WSL install. I already installed. So you launching Ubuntu. Okay, so I already installed you WSL install. Okay, so you see whether can or not. The above command only work if WSL is not installed at all. If you run Toyota and see type WSL list, change the default Ubuntu distribution version. Okay, so these are you can follow here. You can follow here install WSL. Okay. So here, because I already installed Linux here, Ubuntu. So this is the Unix already. It become Unix in my window. Okay. So these are example you can install, but here a few things that I make in PowerPoint to say on the enable WSL virtual machine hypervisor and control panel on Windows at control pattern on window features. Okay, so here you go to window features. You see turn windows. Here got turn window features on and off. Okay, you put features. Okay, turn on window features on and off, right? Turn window, you type window features, then it come, you click this control panel, turn this one. Okay, so here you take few things. When window machine, virtual machine platform you tick. Okay, window hypervisor you also tick enable. Okay, so you enable window machine virtual machine platform and window hypervisor. Okay, and then you okay. Okay, to make sure that you support them because it run on virtualization, it run on Docker. So you need to enable this thing and then you click OK. Okay, so here in the this one you virtual machine to enable WSL you need to this one. Then you can install. Just now you type command. One is you type command. Second one, if you don't like type command, you can use another way. It's here. Play Store. Then you search for Ubuntu. Okay. So you search for Ubuntu. Then you search for example Ubuntu. You search for LTS. So 20.4.6 or 0.4.3. You can choose either one. Okay. LTS stand for long-term support. Okay. And then you can click and then you can install. Okay. So now if after install, then I type Ubuntu, then it will come out Ubuntu apps. Okay. So I can launch here. Ubuntu. Okay, I can launch here. It's the same thing that I launched using PowerShell. It's the same thing. Okay, either like this or I have another one like this using PowerShell and then WSL. Okay. Now I show you the process. Later you need to install. Okay. Can I just install normal Ubuntu? Yes, you can install normal Ubuntu, but in your window lah. Normal Ubuntu, this is actually Ubuntu running on your window. Now you are install Ubuntu running on your window. Your window is called WSL, Window Subsystem for Linux. Windows Subsystem for Linux. Okay, so in your Ubuntu, you install Ubuntu like this. My installation is 22.0.3, 04.3. So you can install 22.0.3. So now I let you install the Ubuntu first before we go to Cassandra. Okay. So I pause my share screen and then I see whether you can do or not. Okay. Now Ubuntu, you start Ubuntu. Then any question you raise your hand or you start show your video whether you successful or not. Okay. So I pause now. Okay, so far okay. Yeah. Window features. You need to turn on window feature and then you might restart your computer. You need to reboot. Okay. So you need to reboot. You enable the window features first. Yeah. Before you install, you tap yeah, you turn on window features. Okay, you go this window features. You go to here. You enable virtual machine platform and hypervisor. Okay, and then you okay, and then it need to be reboot. Okay, reboot. Then after that you install WSL by PowerShell. You also enable Windows PowerShell. Okay, Windows PowerShell. Okay, then you type Windows PowerShell, install. Right, like this one. So PowerShell, then you install. Okay, WSL, and then you refer to the just now website, this one website to do whatever you need. Okay, how to install. Okay. So far so good. Anyone successfully install WSL? Let me know. Then I can proceed. Virtual machine. One is hypervisor, one is virtual machine. And then if you don't have PowerShell, also take PowerShell. So you exit, if you reboot, you exit, then you join back the WebEx. If you reboot your computer, later you join back your WebEx. Okay, if you get this error, mean your BIOS, before you start, you go to your BIOS, you enable the virtualization in your BIOS. In your operating system, before it boot up, you press a certain function key, like okay. If you not enable this one, sometimes it will get error. Okay, 54%. Sometimes it will get error. If no error, then okay, but sometimes it will get error because you not enable it. So if you need to change your BIOS, please enter the BIOS key. Okay. By F2 or delete. Then you go to enable the virtualization. Okay. Someone say you got the error I need. Then you need to type F2 or delete during the restart. Then you go to BIOS. You change the to enable virtualization. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hey, where's my recording? Return. Okay, good, good. So some of you, when you install Ubuntu, it say already installing and then it will take some time. It asks you to key in your user ID or password, then you remember. Next time you need to key in, or sometimes you will use the default root, but better you give your username. Okay, give a username. Host is Muna. Why Muna become host?
Sorry.
Can you assign back host to me? Why you host?
Oh, wait. Did I press anything?
That's why I cannot find my video recording. I wrongly pressed to you or what? I'm not sure. You assign back to me host.
How? Wait, I try to see.
You got assign, right? Assign, share, left hand side, then assign.
Uh, don't have. I click share then only screen or application. Yeah. Wait, I share my window. How to share?
Stop sharing.
Screen share.
I become presenter. Sorry. If I become presenter, then how to become host? Muna host.
Oh, I tried.
Oh,
If I
change
try
role.
change what?
Change role. Just now you press anything to become host?
Uh, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Wait, I try to leave this then come back. Okay.
Become host. Okay. May I know who is successful? Give me a chat. Successful install Ubuntu. So I download Ubuntu from Microsoft Store. You can download. You can do so. There are two ways. One is typing using PowerShell, WSL, and then dash install. Another one is through the Play Store install. Oh, I think you uninstall one and then you make sure you turn feature on or not. Your feature virtualization you turn on or not. Turn features. Did you turn features on? Like window hypervisor, virtual machine, and PowerShell. And then you need to reboot. After you turn on, you need to reboot. Aina, are you okay, Aina?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I actually currently on Ubuntu. It says that I need to set a new password, right? But I
Yeah.
cannot type anything. I tried to type, but no.
Go. It don't have respond. You type ABC, the cursor is not moving. The cursor is not moving, but actually you type already.
Oh, okay. I tried that too, and then it says sorry, passwords do not match. And then
Because first time,
password authentication token manipulation error.
yeah, because you first time you type, you thought you didn't type, but actually you type. Let's say you type ABCD, and then you thought you didn't type, then you delete or you enter earlier, then because you can't see whatever you type, so you might type ABC.
So
Then
I
second
tried
time you
again,
type ABCD.
and
So
then I
it's not
tried again.
match.
Okay, I tried.
Okay.
I tried again.
So you recreate your password, then okay, you need to be matched. If you type ABCD 123, then next one also ABCD 123.
Okay, all right.
Because the moment you type, the cursor is not moving. For password, its interface is not so nice. The cursor is not moving. Assume you might thought that you didn't type anything. Actually, you type already. I installed both PowerShell and Microsoft Store can. Can also no problem, but you can install both. But I think one is enough, but you want to install both also can, no problem. In the PowerShell, you type WSL install. Actually already installed. The moment you do one installation or actually already installed. Room number, you don't need to put anything. You just hit enter will do. Important is your ID and password. Okay, if you have problem, you can open your mic and talk to me easier. Then I can directly talk to you, or you want to share screen easier.
Doctor.
Yeah.
One here. Uh, Let me share my screen first. Because the error just now I mentioned, but I still able to access the Ubuntu, but it's just the okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah. It's kind of white color.
White color.
Whole thing white.
Wait.
Now I can see your screen.
Oh, okay. Can see?
Cannot.
Cannot. Wait, I think I share the window. Wait, I
Share
share again. Yeah, I
whole
try to share
computer.
whole entire screen. Oh, okay. Okay, I think this one should be okay.
Oh, I can see. Can you make it bigger? Yeah.
Yeah, got error, but still the installation is successful. So, but I still can access the Ubuntu. But it's just the WSL error. Is it normal this one or?
Usually I didn't get any error like that.
Ah.
Yeah, but you install the Ubuntu from the Play Store or not?
I install from this one.
Play Store then nice Play Store or WSL install still got error code, right?
Yeah,
Then
correct.
how about Play Store?
Play Store. Should be this one, right? Yeah. This one already can access. Same also.
This one no problem, right? Same same block code.
Yeah, it got mentioned, but I think still can access.
Clock block mean why you have the here to translate?
I think my D drive is not here because I didn't use the D drive. Is it I need to reinstall back?
Yeah, but if you don't have D drive,
Uh-huh.
why your Ubuntu will go to D drive?
I also not sure that one.
Huh? You go to your normal file explorer. You
Vice
see
Pro, okay.
a window file manager. You have drive A.
You
You
mean
have
this one?
C. You have E.
Yeah, except for D.
F. You don't have D.
Yeah.
And then your Ubuntu Linux is installed in where?
Wait, I try trace it back. In C.
Install in C.
Yeah.
Select the in C, and then why it say D?
Maybe is it the previous? I don't think I have previous Ubuntu.
Maybe you uninstall and
And
install
install
back
it back. Okay. I try it
and
first.
then install in the whatever drive that you have. It should not go to D, right? You don't have D, and then how come it got D?
Yeah, I try it first. See.
You uninstall and then install back lah.
Okay, okay.
How about others? Anyone? Successful one, can you show me your screen already successful Ubuntu? Anyone successful? So you three one successful, right?
Is it correct, Data?
It seems everything okay.
Okay,
Right.
Okay.
Ubuntu install. Seems okay. Okay.
All right,
And
thank
then
you.
you type ls.
LS?
Just type ls.
LS?
Enter. Nothing, right?
Nothing.
Okay, okay. You
Okay.
don't have any file lah. Okay.
Okay. Thank
So
you.
your password, you are user root lah. Sudo root, you to run a command, user root, then sudo root. Okay. So use3. Your ID, your username is use3, you when you
Yeah,
create.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Good. Good.
Okay.
Everything good.
Okay, thank you.
So others all okay? Then we go to next step. Is it okay? Afik? Afik, you show? Sometimes it's Windows 10 and Windows 11. If sometimes it don't ask you to create the user, it directly become root. So you do everything on root. Okay. Yours is Afik, I think yours is root, right? Because you didn't create user. You are Windows 10 or Windows 11? Okay. Just now you create enter the new value or press enter for default. Okay. This one MSI and then what bad name? Command not mount sudo add user Afik and then you type. You add user already. Then you exit and you go in lah. Then it will be you go in again. Ubuntu. It's a root. Then you SU lor. If you want to go to user, switch user, SU Afik. Okay. Then you become you lah. Right? You become your mic is not working. Cannot hear you one. Hear you. Okay, your mic got problem, never mind. So it's okay lah. Because some what version, what Windows version are you using? 11 or 10? Windows 10 or Windows 11? 11, okay. Mute. Stop sharing. If everything okay, stop sharing. No, you still sharing. Under share, you stop share. Okay, good. So everyone okay? Okay, Maru, Maru. Can you say something?
Hello.
Yeah.
Doctor. So
Yeah.
I'm having a situation over here. I don't know what happened.
You WSL install?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Macam mana ni? This one.
PowerShell. Yeah, can you? So did you turn the window feature on?
Yeah.
Turn already.
Already did that.
Then you use a window PowerShell. Then WSL install. Copyright Microsoft Alright install. Execute the specific command. CD distribution and user. So select administrator into PowerShell. So it's like you scroll down. Okay. You okay, go down further. It's like it asks you to specify other option. Okay.
Other option.
So yeah, like the distribution and so on. You stop sharing.
Stop
So
sharing.
your version window is what, 10 or 11?
10. Windows 10.
Windows 10. So you see I share this one. So your under here, install WSL. So Windows 10, install WSL command. Okay. So here, just now when you do this, then run as administrator. Okay, and then you enter WSL, then you type your machine, then it asks you again, old version of WSL manage step. I think yours is the above only work if WSL is not installed at all. If you run WSL and you see WSL help test, please trying to run this one, list online. Mean you already install WSL. You already, it said the above command only work if WSL is not installed at all. If you run, install, and then you see help message, please try running this list online to see available distro. Okay, -D distro, but or to uninstall WSC, uninstall legacy version of WSL, or unregister your Linux version. Maybe you are using the old one before that. Okay, so you can uninstall your WSL version 1 and install your WSL version 2. Or you type this one, you type WSL -L -V. You see my screen?
Okay.
Let's say I go PowerShell. Let's say PowerShell here. Okay, so I type WSL -L -V. See which version is running. Is it anything running? Ubuntu, Ubuntu version 2. So you see whether it's running. Can you share your screen? I stop sharing.
This one, right?
Ah.
Still having the same.
Bobo, you have to be space -L space -V. WSL -L space -V. You have no install yet. So you type WSL
Okay.
space
Okay.
dash space dash two dash install. Okay. It's not WSL. You copy, I think copy. Hold on, just now. WSL. You not install yet, but the command might come out. Did you turn the window on?
Sorry, window.
The window features on?
Window features.
Go and see your you share the whole screen lah. Share the whole screen, whole computer.
Okay.
Okay. Then did you take the window hypervisor? You take already, and then you take virtual machine. Oh, okay already. Oh, okay. This
Okay.
one, yeah, okay. Okay. Just
Okay.
now you already reboot lah. Reboot everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So never mind. You go to you stop this. You go to Play Store. No, Play Store. No. The window one. Window Play Store is inside your. It's
Okay.
inside your.
Mm.
Microsoft Store. Microsoft Store. You see? Just now you see Microsoft Store.
Microsoft Store.
Just now I saw you have Microsoft Store.
Okay.
Not Edge. Sorry. Store. Yeah. Oh, why so slow,
Not sure.
Then you type Ubuntu. Then you choose lah. 20.22.04.3 lah, for example, LTS.
Okay.
Then install lah. Then after that you can. It's the same one. You can install here, get and install here.
Okay.
So it will do. These are command are same. Either you through that way or through this way.
Okay.
Okay. And then after that you click Ubuntu, then you will launch these apps. Okay. You stop sharing.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Just now, because the PowerPoint got what? Share my screen. Just now, because your PowerShell got problem, so anyone got PowerShell got problem, then you go to Play Store, you click the icon here, Microsoft Store here. Okay, then you type Ubuntu. Just now, then you type Ubuntu, then you install. Okay, or you can put WSL2, whatever. But Ubuntu, then you select either this one. I think this one is good lah. Okay, or this one 0.6 okay, 0.6 or 0.3, but I'm install 0.31 lah. So after you install, Then here you just type, when you search Ubuntu. Then this thing will come out. Then you just click here. Then your Ubuntu will launch. Okay. Then you will have this one CD. Okay. So now so who else want me to help? Who else want me to help?
Excuse me, Doctor.
Yeah.
For my problem, is in my Windows shell saying that the term WSL is not recognized.
Can you share your screen?
Okay. Can you see?
I got problem of my WebEx meeting is not responding. I got problem of connecting to WebEx. I leave the WebEx and I join back, okay?
Okay.
But you all can hear me. I cannot see you all. It say the program WebEx service is not responding.
Can hear, I think.
How I end quick and generate report. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello. Hi.
Can.
Muna become host again. It's okay. Muna. Hi.
So I have to leave, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, because your
Okay.
my system hand it assigned to you as a
Okay.
host. So you join back and then it will assign back to me. Or you assign back to me. I'm not sure how you assign back to me. Okay, thank you. Okay. Just now who want to share screen?
Doctor, I want to share my screen, kan?
Okay.
Okay, wait lah. Can see?
Yeah, share the whole thing lah. Share the whole computer.
Can you see me?
Cannot see, no, I cannot see you. You share, you stop sharing, and when you want to share, you share the whole computer. You share the whole screen, whole computer screen. Easier. Not else when you click something, I won't see your new apps.
Okay.
You share the whole desktop, then it's easier. Yeah, now I can see everything.
Okay, mine like this.
Press any key to continue, then you
Okay, when I press.
Error.
Yeah.
Got error.
Got error.
See, registration field error. Error now. You press any key to continue, see?
Okay.
Then disappear your screen.
Just disappear.
This one just now you WSL you cannot write.
Yeah. Cannot.
And then you use the Microsoft Store to install, right?
Yeah.
You turn the window feature on or not? Okay.
Window feature on.
Okay. Yeah. And actually on already, When did you reboot your system?
Yes, I have rebooted it 3 times.
3 times, but you still cannot install WSL.
Yeah.
What is your Windows version?
11.
Then did you install in using PowerShell
Yes.
or using
PowerShell.
you using PowerShell?
Yeah.
Okay. You type WSL. Minus L minus V. Minus L space minus V. Space minus V. Enter. Say what? Error code. No default. Oh, you not install properly.
Okay,
I
then.
think you not install properly your WSL. So you uninstall and install back. You type WL dash install
WSL.
WSL and then space dash 2 dash continue minus install and type install INSTAL LL double L one more L install INSTALL. Okay.
Enter.
Hit enter. Okay. Okay, you stop sharing, it will do. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, who else want to share?
May I share?
Okay.
Doctor, I'm sorry, but I'm still stuck here.
What
Can
you
you see?
Yeah, I can see.
So the when I type WSL the install, it said that the term WSS is not recognized as the name of.
Ah,
So do I need another method?
uh, your PowerShell, Windows PowerShell. Try the new. Is it your PowerShell is old, so it cannot recognize? Try the new cross-platform PowerShell. Right, your PowerShell is old.
New.
You type WSL, right? It's not correct, huh?
Yeah. Mhm.
I think you were using the old PowerShell, huh?
Oh, so
Your window update,
I
window PowerShell. Can you update your window PowerShell? PowerShell, just type PowerShell.
this one.
No. Setting, this is setting. Where's your search? No, not the setting, no. Not come here.
Search.
Yeah,
Actually,
search, not window update. Just search. Your
my
is window 10, ah?
I think yeah maybe. Another problem my laptop is that I cannot search.
You cannot search, ah?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You are using Windows 10 or Windows 11. It's like Windows 10, right? You're installing Windows 11. It's like you type system, find a setting system.
Show everyone.
See a vision. See if Windows spec your desktop 64
Windows.
bit Windows 10 home single. So you
Mhm.
are Windows 10. Okay, so you are using Windows 10.
Mhm.
Then you go to Microsoft Store. Can ah? Can you go Microsoft Store? Okay, and then Ubuntu and downloading. So now it downloading. Very slow.
Very slow.
Huh? It going to install but very slow. Is it 35 or 35% doing that? You have to wait the whole process to finish. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now it's installing now.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So okay. Thank you, doctor.
Your network is too slow.
Yes.
Huh?
I'm using
Is it
mobile hotspot.
hotspot?
I'm
Yeah,
using.
because usually download quite fast.
Okay.
And
Okay.
anyone else? If not, then later on you can wait lah. Today April, wait, hold on so okay, hold on for me to type something. Okay, so assume that you have installed the Ubuntu, and then when you run, either you run you can run here, you can run WSL. Okay, then you will run as a Ubuntu. Okay, you will mount this one or exit, but I'm not encourage you to run WSL here. Okay, I prefer you run the Ubuntu here using Ubuntu. You run Ubuntu here, then it will launch Ubuntu like this. Okay, PowerShell you also can have that. For example, let's say you have one window PowerShell, then you can you can have this, then you can select Ubuntu here as well, because Ubuntu, or if you already install Ubuntu, then Ubuntu can be here, so you can launch Ubuntu here as well. Okay, so either way you can launch Ubuntu in using here, or you directly launch in the apps. Okay, on the apps that you already installed. Okay, or you already installed Ubuntu. Okay, so now after you do this, then we go to the second step of this one. Install the where my PowerPoint. Let's say you already installed Ubuntu in your window. Then the next step is you need to install the Cassandra, download Cassandra. Okay, so when you download Cassandra, it's like Debian. Okay, Linux Debian, similar to Ubuntu. So you go to the website, go to a website. So Apache Cassandra. So you go here. So now Cassandra version 5. Okay, but I'm using Cassandra version 4. Okay, I'm not using Cassandra version 5 before, because I'm using Cassandra that one. So here you can see get start, documentation, and download. Okay, so get start, for example, you type get start, then it will teach you about Cassandra basic, what is Cassandra, and then it will tell you about the NoSQL, all this that I explained a little bit on this one. And then quick start. How can you run your Cassandra? You can get Cassandra using Docker. This is a third method. Okay, if you want to run this one, also no problem. Let's say you are having on the Ubuntu really got problem, then we will do this on the third method. But now we are focused on the second method. Okay, which is not using Cassandra. We are using a download. Okay, download now. These are latest version. So I'm using a Cassandra 4.1. Okay, Cassandra 4.1. Okay, latest GA version. Okay, maintain full until this one. Okay, so you can put this latest version is this one, download. Okay. So you click this one. So here you PDP import. I'm trying to do something simple one. This one show not the same. Or you use this version. Previous stable version. Same one. Want to Cassandra. Okay, using this one. Debian. Okay, so you check the Java version and then echo this one and then do this one q sudo add key sudo apt-get sudo get install. Okay, and then you run this thing. The whole thing you follow in the Debian version. So I put this one into the chat. Okay, so you go to this website. Okay, everyone get this website, right? In the chat, you click that one, Cassandra. Okay, version 4.1. Then you come to this website, then you follow one by one. Okay, you follow one by one, then see whether okay or not. So for example, I do here. Then another one, I choose this one. Okay. Okay, so this is on my left hand side is my how to install Cassandra. On my right hand side is my Ubuntu. So this Ubuntu is something like Debian. So first thing that you go, you do Java version. See Java already there or not? Okay. So my Java version is JDK 11 and so on. So should be okay. Java already installed. So the next, what you need to do is the latest major version is 4.0. So you copy the whole thing, command, okay, result. These are result that you will run. So you command, you copy, echo this one, that. You copy the whole thing and then you do. Here is basically it would say HTTP Debian Cassandra Org 4.41x. Okay, X is the suffix. Okay, now version we are version 41 4.41 41x main, and then sudo t minus aetc soft list, and then you copy to this one, append it to the etc Cassandra source list. Okay, result will be normally normally when you install Ubuntu, Java is there already one. You don't need to install Java. Normally, after you install Ubuntu, you go to Ubuntu. It's not PowerShell, it's Ubuntu. You launching Ubuntu. Okay, somebody say why if not Java? Normally, after you this one, you install Ubuntu, you launch Ubuntu. Okay, or launch Ubuntu and then put it side by side. Normally, Ubuntu already got Java. Okay, because this come by default. Okay, it's not your PowerShell, it's not your command prompt. Okay, already there. Okay, mine no Java. If everyone don't have Java, then you install Java lah. App install Java by you can use the apt-get. Using pseudoyum, right? It's not RPM, right? Debian. Those don't have, then you say install Java Ubuntu. Okay. So you install Java Ubuntu. You type sudo apt update. Okay. And then Java version is not found. Then you put sudo apt install Java version. Okay. Do this. Okay. After you have installed Java, using the Where am I? Okay, now I install Cassandra for Debian package. So Java version, then result is this. Okay, let me see my sudo t. Okay, so put here. So basically, this command is copy, create a file called etc source list, and it put the content, Debian, this one inside there. Okay, it put the content. Okay, so now after you create this command, you copy this command. Try to copy this command, the whole thing, and execute it. Okay? And then you will have running the result like that. Okay? It will upload down the Cassandra. Hold on, doctor, I'm installing my Java. Okay, okay. Waiting for you all to install the Java. Okay, install. Everyone install. Okay, after that, you run this command. Please run this command. First command, run the command like that. Control C, Control V. Okay, run this command. Copy and paste into your screen and run this command. Okay? You need a sudo. Just now you type a password. Who not found Java? Need to fetch. Then wait lah, Java. Okay, after you install Java, Aina, Asri, feel to fetch. Okay. Okay, if you don't have Java, please install Java like I mentioned. Okay. And then after that, then you should start installing Cassandra for Debian package, right? Yes. Okay. For those that not able to find Java, this is the website. Just now I already show you the website in the Digital Ocean. Install Java with app, with apt app. So you need to type this one, sudo apt install default JDK. You need to type this one. Okay. But before you type this one, you need to do this one. Before you type this one, you need to do this one. Sudo apt update and sudo apt install. Okay. Sudo apt update. Sudo apt update. For example, let's say I'm doing sudo apt update. Sudo apt update. Control V. So it will install the latest JME Java whatever package. Then you check whether you got version or not. Then if you still cannot find, then you sudo apt Java. Okay. So if you can find, then okay. If you cannot find, then you have to type sudo apt install default JDK. You have to sudo apt install default JDK. Okay, and then you type Java version, then it should be able to show it. Okay. So may I know everyone okay with Java so far? Can I proceed? Can I proceed? Okay. So let's say Aina, you are okay with Java. Aniza, you're okay. Then after that, what we should do is we go to install Cassandra install table. The top part, you can go to the top part. It says installing the Debian packages. You click, then it will go to install Debian packages, and then you copy this thing, whole thing, echo that HTTP Debian into your terminal, and then it will create a file called etc app source list, Cassandra source list. The content inside will be Debian HTTPS Debian Cassandra Apache org 41x main. So you copy the whole thing, this one, Control C, and then you paste it into your, copy this whole thing. Okay, into your desktop, and then you execute, enter. Hit enter, it might ask you the password because you need permission to write. Because you need to sudo. This one you mean append to a file with that content. After you done this, then you tap this one. After you done this, then you do this one. Then it will download something for you. Okay, it will download something. It will come out the result like that. It will download. After you download, then you do this. The type command is this. After that, you do this. Get update. Okay. And finally, you do this command. Finally, you do this command. Install Cassandra. If you're able to install Cassandra, then you want to see whether your command is running or not. And you will, after you run it, then you monitor the process start up, then you can clear the system log. Okay, you need to start the I don't have this result yet. No such file directory. What sudo t command? T-E-E not copy from me. Not T command, not T. T-E-E, don't copy from there. Don't copy from my, because when I copy and paste into the chat box, that's my error. It will be have some error because of the space, extra space. I just copy to tell you that I copy from there, but you copy directly into your command prompt. Don't copy from the chat. Don't copy from the chat because the chat it insert extra space there. Okay, the command is this one. What? Dear. Sudo t, because when I copy the command, it insert extra space there. This command supposed to be there. Sudo t supposed to be like that. T no extra space. So you directly copy the command from the website to your command prompt better, to your Ubuntu better. Okay? Directly copy this to your Ubuntu. To your Ubuntu desktop.
Hi, Doctor. I have a question. When I enter sudo apt key add, it's appear warning. I paste the warning in the chat. So this is the warning that I have. So
Then why lah? I think it's okay lah. apt get key. I think okay.
so this one is okay.
I think okay.
Okay. So but I cannot proceed with the other update like sudo apt-get update. I cannot proceed with that because there's no what we call it or can I share my screen?
Yeah. Did you okay, you share your screen. Did you type the CURL whatever? You share your screen?
Okay. Okay.
What sudo apt-get? Do you do properly the copy? Okay. Did you copy the first okay, warning, instead of warning, can I see your screen?
Yes.
This one, the Ubuntu one.
This is.
And then why you have can you make it larger? Only your Ubuntu. One screen, right? Then why still got something running? Sudo password for this app key. Why sudo app key add? You control C, finish, you control C, you type control C.
Control C for here.
To kill the process.
Can you repeat, Prof?
Did you control C to end the process of your this one? Because the cursor keep on hanging.
Okay, just press Control C, okay?
The process still running.
Mm.
So your cursor is bling bling bling. Can you open the full screen of this most here at desktop? Why you type the sudo apt key add? Why you tap the command?
This is the command. Sudo apt key.
Why you type the command?
Why I type this?
Because
I cannot paste it directly.
Why you cannot paste like that? You see what I'm doing? You close. This is you have to clear the whole process. The whole process. You need to stop this thing and redo. Okay? This is your computer, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You stop sharing.
Okay, wait.
I share to keep it to.
Hold on, Prof.
Okay, this is mine, right? Okay, can you see me?
Yes.
You see, the thing is that after you do this, the Debian, you need to copy the whole thing here up to here,
Okay.
the whole thing. Control C. Sorry. Control V. Sorry, meaning Control C, Control V. Meaning the whole thing here. You see my screen?
Yes.
Meaning I do what? I copy, I calling URL of download Apache Cassandra key. And then after that, I pipeline with this one, and then I sudo app key. Okay? I need to do this. It's not typing sudo app key add dash. Okay? These are whole command, one command from copy URL, from calling URL to here. Then when I hit enter, then it will download. You see, it will download.
Okay, now it's working, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Okay. After you do this, you get installed, and then this result, the system log, I think this one something is missing. Tier log file, don't care about log file. There's no log file, right? Log. Don't know where is the Cassandra installing. CD. Oh, no logs. Okay. Log back to log back. Okay, never mind. Okay, after you do all this, up to don't type the tier log system, tier F system log. Okay, this is not not for how to configure Cassandra. So this don't care. Configuring Cassandra, don't need to do anything here. After you install the Cassandra, then you can see the not to status, because I think it's not running yet. Oh, it's running. Okay, it's running. Okay. Not to status. Then app. You see, I type note after you install Cassandra, then you type note to status. The last command that you do, the last command that you do is sudo apt-get install Cassandra. Okay, sudo apt-get install Cassandra. Where is my chat? Okay, you type this one. Okay, after you install the this one, then you type note to status. You tap Note 2 status. Okay. You tap Note 2 status, then you can see the command like this. You can see my screen. Okay, you tap Note 2 status. Okay, you can see like this. Okay. You can see my address, my thing is running. Okay. And then the command you can type is CQLSH to see whether it's running or not. CQLSH. CQLSH. Okay, you can type this. Okay, you type this. Then mean the Cassandra is running. Okay, when you see this one, Cassandra is running. Okay. So everyone, you just follow up to Note 2 status and CQLSH, and then we will continue after 2 o'clock. Those that not able to do it, then you reboot, then you check the documentation again, and you see again and see whether you manage to do that all this thing okay or not. So we're going to have a break 1 hour, then we join back. But those that not successful, you continue visit this few website. Okay, the website that I say, Apache Cassandra, and then installing Java, installing Ubuntu. Okay, and then hopefully everything okay. So far so good. So far so good. Can you give me 2? 2 mean okay. 2 mean okay. Okay, thank you, thank you. So I go for a break, 1 hour rest, and then we continue. Okay. If you got problem, of cannot connect or whatever you do is you quit everything, then you come back to here Ubuntu again. A new totally new screen, because after you installing, you come back again, totally new thing, and then you type Note 2 status. Okay. If got problem, then you wait a while, because sometimes you will have this one. You can stop your Ubuntu and relaunch your Ubuntu again. Okay. As long as your Cassandra already installed. If your Cassandra is not installed, then you will, of course, you cannot run Note 2 status. Oh, hello everyone. Okay, thank you. Sorry for being late. Now, attendance, I think need to take for afternoon session, right? Let me check. Let me share the screen, share. Okay. Oh no. Okay, only whole day. Those, is it all?
Can't hear you.
Okay, you can't hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Can.
Can anyone late for this morning? Your attendance is not taken. If not, then I continue. Okay, so I assume those not coming is absent. Okay, so now may I know who's successfully installed Java, and if late then absent? No, if late, okay. Are you I'm not taking as Afik. Afik Asli, I didn't take your attendance. Okay, I will take. Okay. I can't hear you. Need to change setting. So maybe you have to go out and come in again, Aina, because other people can hear me. I take attendance for the sound Afik first. Afik. Okay. Asli. I put Afik Asli as a 10, okay? So okay. Okay, now may I know who has successfully installed Ubuntu? Give me one. Successfully install Ubuntu. Give me one. Okay. Not yet. Okay. Who not successfully install Ubuntu? Give me 0. Not successful yet. Not yet. Give me 0. Okay. 3%, 4%, or quite a lot. Okay. Who successfully install? Who's not successfully install? Who successfully install Cassandra? Give me 3. Person ni 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Good. So may I know, anyone want to know what's your problem? You want to share your problem, or if not, then I will continue. Can I continue? For those not installed, if you want me to help, you can raise up a hand, or you want to do later, then you can do later. Okay, can continue. It's okay, can continue. Okay, so I will continue with the okay. So let's see. Because I have to ask IT department permission. Someone for example, one software you cannot simply install because the computer belong to your company. Okay, so okay, understand. So now let me share screen. So we have gone through basic installation of Apache Cassandra, but you have to make sure that it's working. Okay, so working, getting start, then you can see how to start the Docker, especially Cassandra. Okay, you can type quick start. Okay, but here using Docker, so the Docker one, if you want, I can also run the Docker. Okay, these are a latest version, I believe, Cassandra version 5. Okay, the latest version. So since some of you not successfully. So I might do this for you to demo only. But before that, let me open the Cassandra. Go to one. Okay, hands on. So this part, this Cassandra one is our same sudo apt-get, okay, Debian Ubuntu, okay. So you can check on this, okay. And those that the node 2 status is not running, you can run sudo service Cassandra start, okay, sudo service Cassandra start, okay, and before you run this one, okay. And this is for, because Unix got many versions, so some version are CentOS, okay. So this CentOS, for example, Red Hat, you can use the other using yum install of apt-get, okay. These are all our package manager, okay, different package manager. So you can sudo service Cassandra start or sudo service Cassandra stop, okay. So Cassandra is not only run on single machine, it can run on multiple machines. So if multiple machine, then you have to do configuration like multi-node cluster installation. So you need to install Cassandra in few computers, and after that you modify, then it will work on few computers, okay. So these are one is single node, one is multiple node, okay. So these are those, just now the node 2 status are not successfully run, you can do sudo service Cassandra start, okay. Then you check node 2 status, okay. Sometimes already run, if not you can run this command, okay. So now for example, let's say you are going to install, let's say you are not successfully install the Ubuntu, then what you want to install the Docker. So what you need to do is you need to install Docker desktop, okay. Docker desktop, you go to this one, and then you search for Docker desktop. Okay. Docker desktop, no. Docker desktop. Okay, Docker run. It look like this. Docker run. So the latest version, I think, is Docker run. But I installed as Docker desktop. Docker run I didn't install before. So be safe. Maybe you need to run Docker desktop. Docker desktop for Windows. . So install Docker desktop on Windows, you go to here, and then you download, okay, Docker desktop for Windows. System requirement, you need to have WSL, you need to have Windows 64-bit, okay, 64-bit, okay, 32-bit cannot, 32-bit. So you check your system, just now some people got a certain problem. I think it's you make sure you have 64-bit. So you go to your system check your configuration. Is it x64, okay, 12 Intel Windows Edition 11, okay, 64, okay. You can go to your system information, okay, make sure that is 64-bit and at this one, okay. After that, then you launch desktop for Windows, okay, and then you run the execute file, okay. So now after I do that, I managed to get Docker desktop. Okay, so you starting your Docker engine. Why so slow? And then one is start. This is a image that I have. Cassandra, I already installed 4.1. Okay, so you can download the latest version. These are Cassandra latest 8 months ago. I'm not sure what these are different. These are Cassandra cluster. Instead of one machine, I can have few machine running. Okay, so I can run my Cassandra in here. Okay, in Windows as well. Then you just start it. Then I can run the Docker. Okay, so now if let's say you don't have Docker, then you can pull the Docker. You can pull the Docker like what you learn in this one. Okay, for example, let's say I want to install Apache Cassandra. So let's say I go to a home page. Apache Cassandra homepage. Then you type quick start. Okay, so step one, Docker pull Cassandra latest, Docker network, create Cassandra, Docker run, RM, my daemon, name Cassandra, host name Cassandra, network Cassandra. Docker allow to access container port without exposing them to on the host. Okay, so and the third step, the Cassandra query is very similar as SQL. So you can create key space, you can create table, you can insert this one, and then you can load data with SQL. Okay, Cassandra, network, password, CQL, script. So you can follow this step. Okay, and you can run Docker run network Cassandra. You can run the all these thing. Okay, So for example, let me try, maybe not all, just do a simple one. Okay. You go to this one. Okay. Not this one. Okay. Let's say I want to pull, then because I start, first you need to start your Docker desktop, then you do Docker pull, or you can just copy and paste. This Docker is a container technology, container for you to do virtualization. It's a part of cloud platform. Okay, now it's very popular to use container, to use all this kind of thing. Okay, it start pulling the latest version, version 5. My previous version is version 4. Okay. So the colon here, the colon here is the latest, is show the what version is the tag, colon after that tag. Okay. So now it pull complete. Okay. So you can after that, now you mean the Cassandra, you get the latest version, version 5. So start, I can Docker network list, see first. Okay, here I don't have Cassandra, CSD network, but I don't have Cassandra, so I can create a Cassandra. Okay, after create Cassandra network, this is the command of Docker for you, for them to can communicate to each other. Okay. So after create, I have Cassandra being created. So now I can run Docker run. I can run this Cassandra Docker. I can run it here, or I can activate in Docker desktop. Okay, but run in the command prompt is got more option. Okay, for example, it's slow, my computer slow. Oh, these are cluster. I don't want to run. Accidentally press that one. Okay, okay. So just now I pull the Cassandra latest version, not 9 months ago. Here didn't show me yet. Can I refresh? Scene control pen. Okay. I can't see here the image that I pull yet. Just this one don't need. Okay, never mind. The whole system is getting slower and slower. So now for example, I want to run this command and see what happened. Cassandra, error message. The container name is already used by this one. You have to remove that container to be able to use that name. Okay. Because I have an old version, use the same name Cassandra. So I might use a new name, Cassandra 5, or I modify here, either I modify here or modify in the other place, the image here, because the name is called Cassandra. So can I change the name here? Okay, let's say I cannot change the name, I have to remove it, but I do want to remove it because this image, I don't want to remove it. I got. Then I need to change my command. Okay. So I hostname Cassandra, network Cassandra. The name of my Docker, I change it to Cassandra 5. Hostname Cassandra 5. Network still Cassandra because network I create the name is Cassandra. Okay. And the last one, okay, I see whether can or not. Okay. Cannot find the latest name. Okay, it's running. It's running this one. I name it Cassandra 5. Previous, it crashed with my previous version, also same name. Take some time to share the screen. Too many things running together. My notebook is not powerful enough, the video processing. So maybe I need to stop my video option. Okay. Okay, so the Cassandra. Very slow. Only two name here. Right. Okay, so let's say it's running. So I can create a table, key space, insert, okay, using CQL. So these are the command that I can run. For example, I want to run CQLSH. Point 4.5. Oh, supported 3.4.6. Okay, so these are another way of doing it without, you just type this command docker run and interactive this one, then you can get. So you can do, after you install the Docker desktop, then you just run this command, Cassandra, then you can get your Cassandra running. So it's much faster. Okay, it's much faster, so you can describe key space. Okay, and then you can tap create key space. This one we will learn later. So this is another simple approach, is just you can just type this command and you can it will pull the things out. This one is to get the latest version, Cassandra latest version, install into your computer, and then you can do something else. Okay, so I just demo about Docker version. Using Docker, you're able to do it as well. But before you do Docker version, you need to install Docker in your window. Okay, Docker in your window desktop. Okay, so now I stop my Docker version because my computer getting slower and slower. So I stop this thing. It's like hang. Too many things running. Okay, so I have demonstrate actually two ways, two methods. One method are using the to install on the WSL virtual machine on the Windows sub system for Linux, and then you install Ubuntu. It's like Ubuntu virtual machine running on your window, and then you do everything like download everything for Linux. The here for Linux one, the method 2 is more flexible, because after method 2 you can create your own cluster by looking at the hands-on, that if you want to have your own cluster, then you can have multi-node. Okay, multi-node. The other method is using the Docker. Install the Docker desktop and then install Docker Hub Cassandra, and then you do installation. This method is very easy, fast, easy. But let's say you want to create a cluster on the Docker, then you need to find a right Docker image. Else you need to familiar yourself with Docker command, how to create image, how to modify the site XML and so on, new configuration, and then you save into new image, and then you're able to work on a cluster, mean more than one instance of Cassandra, multiple instance of Cassandra. Okay, and however Docker now is only working on your one computer, single computer. So it's using container concept. So it's actually not running on multiple computer. If you want to run on multiple computer, then you use a window on WSL or directly on Ubuntu, normal Ubuntu machine, and then you're able to call each other Cassandra, okay, or CentOS or Ubuntu. That is on the networking. If you want to use the container, then maybe it still can do on multiple computer, but you have to familiarize with a new technology like Kubernetes. Okay, for those that are non-IT background, it's quite challenging for you to learn all this new technology like Kubernetes and container. But it's run on one machine is very easy using method 3 if you only run on one machine. Okay, so you can use method 3 as well. Okay, so far any question on that before I continue on the Cassandra architecture? Because I just show you the possible installation on, even though you're not successful on method 2, you still can use method 3 on Docker. Okay, if okay, everyone follow, give me 3. Okay, thank you. So now we go for to have a look why Cassandra is so powerful and important, because as I say, it not only run one copy in your one computer, it can run on multiple copy on many nodes, even in different region, different country, it still can connect to each other. And then it can do two powerful concept. One is called partitioning and one is called replication. Replication is for you to have a fault tolerance, and partitioning is to make it scalable. Okay, so that you can scale your data from kilobyte to megabyte, megabyte to gigabyte, gigabyte to terabyte, even terabyte to petabyte. Okay, so it can scale your volume. So the concept is, as I say, partitioning, replication, okay, and cluster membership. Okay, you can add new node or can you delete new node. Just now the first for this tutorial, for this workshop, we only use one node. Okay, if you want use of more than one node, then you can pull the cluster, try to play with Cassandra in two container or 3 container. I have pull one container. You see I have pull one Cassandra 4 point something. 5 is I just pulling the new Cassandra, but it slow down my machine. And then another one I have is cluster Cassandra. That is Cassandra running on few Docker, on a few container. Few container. So I can shut down one. I can shut down. I can activate one or shut down another node, and then the thing is still working. Okay, so later we may see the Cassandra cluster whether it's running. Okay, partitioning. Nodes are logical structured in ring topology. Okay, and hash value of key associated that with data partition is used to assign it to a node in the ring. Hashing round off after certain value to support ring structure. Lightly load node move position to elevate highly load node. Okay, so these are how the partition is. The ring topology is virtual. It's not really each other in the ring thing. It's a virtual. So for example, replication also is, it can be replicated depend on replication factor. If n is 3 mean it replicate 3 copies. You have 3 copies. If n is 2, then you only got 2 copies. Okay, include itself. Include itself. Okay, different replication policy. Red you unaware, red aware, or data center aware. Okay, so for this workshop, we only use simple strategy. Okay, and we are not using red aware because you need to install another component called Zookeeper in order for you to have red aware. This is, for example, we have 3 machine, okay, A, B, and C. So when you have certain record like student ID or example student ID, then if after you hash it, let's say my metric number is 2458. So 2458 after hash it, it say you need to store in computer A. Okay. Then hash key number 2, then you need to store it in computer C. So these are partitioning. Okay, it will tell where it need to be stored. Computer A, computer B, and computer C. And ABC is a cluster. Currently, we only use one machine called A. But you can, for example, connect to your friend machine B and C. B also install Cassandra, C also Cassandra. And then you configure into multiple nodes, like what I show you in the hands-on. And then you tell the IP address of your machine, neighbor machine B and C to A. And then A and B, address of A and B to C. Then they're able to form a cluster member, a cluster group member. So it form a membership. So A, B, C know each other. And then the moment you insert a new record, then the function will decide where it keep. Either it keep in A, B, or C. Okay, you can add a new member D inside. Okay, and E and F. So if, for example, you want to replicate 3 copy, okay, three instance, including itself, So then, okay, if you hash to key one, so it will create one copy in A, one copy in F, one copy in B. Okay. So, and how to ensure that the consistency is there, how to ensure that A, B, C will get updated. If somebody modified something, update the one of the copy, and the other two copies can be updated. So, and how they can know whether A is alive, B is alive, and C is alive, your neighbor is alive. All this, they are using protocol called gossip protocol. Gossip is like we are gossiping, right? Spread the rumors around. When humans spread rumors around, it spread very fast, especially today with social media. You can keep on share and forward to your friends, right? Then the message being spread across very fast. It become viral. So these are, even before we are using social media, rumors also can spread very fast within the within the office and go out, even go outside. Like you want to talk bad thing about somebody or good thing about somebody, then the rumors spread. So usually you talk to your neighbor or talk to your good friend, and then your good friend talk to another good friend. So it's passing around, right? So here we are using the same idea to communicate. So for example, node A, okay, wish to search for pattern in data, okay, and round one node 8 search locally and then gossip with node B, okay, and then round 2 node AB gossip with CD, and round 3 ABCD gossip with 4 other nodes, and then they are finding information. It's like multi-level marketing, right? A talk to you have many round mean many level, and then you go propagate down. Okay. So gossip protocols, variety of gossip protocols exist. One is for dissemination protocol, mean event dissemination, multicast event through gossip, high latency Mycos network string. Background data dissemination, continuous gossip about information regarding participating nodes. Okay, so we will share the information because certain event like new member add in, new member leaving, and so on. So it need to discover or it need to tell the information, tell the another nodes new member join in and so on. So it disseminate. Okay, or for example, you add in certain record, then you need to add that one is replication is different, but this sorry, I use a wrong example, but just now event is like new member and so on. Okay. Anti-entropy protocol used to repair replicate data by comparing and reconciling different. This type of protocol is used in Cassandra to repair data in replication. For example, I replicate data in A, B, and C. Okay. And then let's say I say number of students in my class. Initially is 30. So all of them get 30, right? A, B, C, number of students, is say 30 in A, 30 in B, and 30 in C. So because they must have the same value, consistent. Now, for example, I update 30 to 31. I add in one new member. Okay. Let's say I add in Afiq. Afiq inside new name. There's 2 Afiq here. I add in another Afiq into our student list. Okay. So let's say Afiq Abdullah. I add Afiq Abdullah inside. Then A get 31. But B and C, for example, didn't update yet. maybe the network is slow because it's in the different region, or maybe the moment I update here, B is down, okay? B is not up to date. So A get 31, C get 31, but B get 30 because B is not up to date. So you can use anti-entropy protocol to update it, to repair the value, because it will compare. Okay, A talk to B, B talk to C. Okay. So nodes can be add or removed. Okay, with no downtime, and additional Cassandra node increase performance linearly and ability to manage terabyte up to petabyte of data. Okay, megabyte is 10 power 6, gigabyte is 10 power 9, terabyte is 10 power 12, petabyte is 10 power 15. So you can see is the amount is so much. Okay. Actually, I use 10 power 3, 10 power 6 is easy in decimal, but in binary, okay, kilo is 2 power 10, okay, 2 power 10 is kilo, right? And then the 2 power 20 in 20 another 1000 is 2 power 20, 2 power 30, 2 power 40, 2 power 50. Okay, so these are binary. Okay, from kilo to mega to giga to tera to peta. Okay, high availability Cassandra with its peer-to-peer architecture has no single point of failure. Okay, so it's a very good and robust network because one of the node fail, everything still working, because the ring, even though the ring is broken, but this broken ring is only virtual, but in physical each of them connect to each other. Okay, the virtual is only ring this virtual, but in physical they are all connected to each other through mesh network, through bus network, through star network, through whatever network. Okay, the physical, they can even exist in Wi-Fi. Okay, the ring is Wi-Fi. Okay, so share network. So ring is only virtual, or we call, sometimes we call, use a term called overlay. So Cassandra allow a single logical database to span 1 to n data center that are geographically dispersed. Also support a hybrid of premise cloud implementation. Okay, either physical or cloud, all no problem. Okay, you can store in Penang, Kuala Lumpur, Johor Bahru, Singapore, Japan, Tokyo, or in China. So no problem. Okay, so Cassandra allow for customer data redundancy so that the data is completely protected. Also support RAG awareness. Okay, data can be replicated between different RAG to guard against machine raised RAG failure. So for consistency purpose, normally you don't keep, let's say you have many nodes, but you don't try to put everything in the same RAG. Because if, for example, the power outage, for example, the fuse burn, so the whole rack no power supply. Okay, but if you put in different rack, usually the power, the fuse burn in one rack, it will not affect the other rack, right? So these are more safe. Okay, and then across different rack is more safe. If you want more safer, you across different data center. If you want more safe, even more available or more robust, you across data center in different countries. Okay, then it will be very, very robust. for your contingency plan. You know, for example, luckily, for example, Malaysia, we don't have earthquake, like natural disaster happen in Japan. So in Japan, let's say if they put the data center in Tokyo, it's better that they put the other data center in maybe in different region, like what I'm not sure, Hitachi, or is it Hitachi a place in what Yokohama, in what place, you know, in Japan, maybe in the top one, everybody go during winter time or very cold place, okay, Hokkaido, okay, Hokkaido, Sapporo, right? Sapporo, Hokkaido. So you can go, you can put there because they left earthquake, so it's safer. You put everything in Tokyo, even earthquake, then your data center in different building also affected because the whole city are earthquake. You got what I mean? So across building is still not safe. You must across region. Okay, so these are the where you got the places like Japan, then you have to be um more careful. Okay, and right operation stages, logging data in the commit log, writing data to memory table, flushing data from memory table. That early morning we say why Cassandra is good for write a lot and write a lot and read common, read less, write very fast. You want write very fast is very good because it can write very quickly. Okay, you write a lot, then you can use it keep on update the database, keep on insert new record, okay, or produce new record. Like in IoT, the data logging, it keep on producing new data every second. Every second produce a lot of data every second. So you might thinking of using Cassandra because it can write very fast. Okay, so you can later I see the benchmark. You can see the throughput of write of Cassandra, or you can Google around. If you add up many nodes, then it can perform many how many million operation per second, for example, or how many millions update per second. Okay, so these are called write. Okay, so these are very detailed because for those non-computer science, a bit difficult. Basically is like when we write something, we have a physical hard disk, and then we have memory, RAM, we have a hard disk, and now of course we have SSD, solid state disk, make it faster. But before that, we have media which is very fast and some are slow. So sometimes we write something to very fast media and slowly update to slow media. Okay, these are the concept. So when you want to write something, you write to a memory table first, which is usually is very fast because a memory level is using RAM. Okay, so the data is right instantaneously. When you write to this, a bit slower, but commit log is a very fast disk. It's like our SSD. Okay, so you can write into there, and later on you flush into index of this in a sorted string table, which is slowly. Okay, it's not immediately. Okay, so and in this case, then you have write very fast because the moment I write to these two, commit and table, I can proceed without waiting the whole process to complete. The moment I write to memory table commit log, I continue doing other things. And then this information memory table will flush into this later. Okay, I don't need to wait. So consistency, we say the Cassandra using MVCC, multi-version concurrency control, MVCC. So you have multiple level, multiple version that ensure consistency, very strict or lenient. For example, if I say number read consistency, I just need one. Number of node must agree before read request return, one to all. Okay, so if I put one, then the consistency low. If I put all, then consistency very high. When I read a note, I say number of student. What is the number of student in my class? I ask A. Then A say 30, 31. A say 31. I ask B. B say 30. I ask C. C say 31. Okay. If I'm using one, then I asking a wrong person. I ask B. Then it will give me a O value. Okay, because it's not up to date yet. But if I ask A, it will give me 31. Then it's latest value. So I put 1, I might get not so strict. Okay, but I say consistency, I need to all agree, then you return me. So A say I give 31, then talk to B. B say 30, something wrong. Is it 31 and 30? Oh, I'm not up to date, it's 31. So it changed. B changed to 31. Ask C, C also 31. Then all agree, all. So it sent me only one value, 31. So then if I using all, my consistency become very high because all need to be agreed, then only you can tell me. Okay, so these are the concept called all. Okay, write consistency, number of nodes must be updated before write is considered successful, any to all. So any is hinted handoff is that on that needed to return. Okay, so same thing if, for example, I need to insert a new record. Let's say I insert a new record, a student name Afiq Abdullah. The student number 31. I want to write into the database. Then it say Afiq Abdullah need to be added into the node A. Into the node A, computer A. But my computer A, after I write to computer A, then it will replicate to computer B and C, for example. But I write to computer A, the moment I want to write to computer A, the computer A might be down. Okay? Computer A, if computer A down, then I put write consistency any. So depend on where I'm using my node. Okay? So now, for example, I have A, B, C, D, E. Okay? I have A, B, C, D, E computers. Okay? So now, when I assessing, I add computer E. I add computer E, elephant. So at computer E, I put CQL command, insert new record, student name value Afiq Abdullah, the name value is Afiq Abdullah. Then I insert. The moment I insert, then it discover that node A is down, so it will temporarily write this information at computer E. Write in where? The commit log and memory table. You write it there. The moment A is up, then it will flush this information to the computer A. Okay, so it can be hinted off. Hand off mean temporarily is stored in the computer where the user fire the query. So in any computer, not necessarily A, B, C, it can be any computer. Okay, so but if I put all, then the consistency is very high. All mean if this information supposed to be written in A, and it will create another replica in B and C. So I need to write this because my replication factor is 3. So I need to write into A, B, and C. So the moment I write, I insert A need to be there, B need to be there, C need to be there, and all update successfully, then only my write consider complete. So if I put all, mean my concurrency is highest. Okay. The quorum consistency is like quorum lah, like you call a meeting, you not expect everyone can present in your meeting because some people also busy, some may have MC, medical leave, okay, and so on. So what you can do is enough quorum or not enough quorum, then you call for a meeting. Not enough, then you postpone your meeting. So same thing, this one you also can use quorum. How many replication factor nodes are there? Then as long as not all you enough quorum, then you can proceed. So it's divide by 2 plus 1 lah. Okay, these are replication factors. Okay, or you don't want to plus 1, then you can use a round up lah. Okay, round up replication factor divide by 2 round up is the same idea as replication factors divide by 2 plus 1. It's called round up lah. In Excel function, it's called round up. Okay, so write consistency 1, insert into table column value. So you use this one as long as 1 is there. Okay, then you proceed. Okay, the lowest is any. 1 is higher a bit. Consistency is using consistency all, then is the highest. Okay, now is consistency 1. Okay, so same thing, right? Can be any or. Okay, so insert is right. Insert is right. It's not read. Insert is right. It because it write a new record. Okay, so you can use quorum. Okay, write intent for node is offline, then make a note to carry out once a note come back. Okay, so it is supposed to write into node 4, so it will keep this value into node 4 first. It need to write the node 1 because but the network is down and so on. Node 3, sorry, then it will have hint off. Tombstone is delete operation. When you delete your record, not really delete, it will put a marker there. Okay, use a flag. Okay, flag say deleted. Then only when you do a compact, okay, compact mean major compaction to clean up your storage, then only it will remove it. Remove it. You see the flag got tombstone, then you will remove it from your this one because the hard disk does why it not removed because it have it not continuous. The data is not continuous. Maybe in this spot, maybe in that spot. So it delete also it cannot use. It got empty, small empty hole there. A lot of empty cell. Okay, but some are small, some are big. So when you do compact, only it will put all continuous in one place and then it release out the rest. These are for optimization lah. Read operation, read repair. On read nodes query until the number of node. Okay, these are repair from meet a special consistency from level 1 to all. Okay, all then it need to be repaired. Using what protocol? Still remember? Using gossip, gossip protocol, which is anti-entropy. Okay. So read repair. So when you select is read. Insert is write. Select mean SQL select something is read. When you see select statement is query. When insert mean you insert a new record is write. Okay. So these are cluster. So when you create a cluster, you can create many nodes. Okay. So for example, this cluster in one rack. Okay, the green one. 1, 2, 3 in one rack. Okay, this one on the right hand side got another router. You can call it A, B, C in the other rack. Okay, these two rack can talk together because it connect to these two router or switch connect to another switch, so they can discover each other. So you can create a cluster like that. Okay, so you can use a scatterback to manage node. You can use the gossip for node membership to transmit, and field state is given a variable called pi, how likely a node might fail instead of simple binary value. This type of system is not accrual failure detector. So you can also use where Boolean value being up or down. Then you can use suspicious value. If the thing is going down, then you give a weightage. Okay. So if node is correct, pi will constantly set by application generally is 0. Okay. If node is 40, then you can increase the value with time. Okay. So if k is a threshold variable, okay, and which tell the node is that. Okay. So initially upon a time, okay, initially it's 0. Then you suspicious, oh, this node is not working. I add in 1, 2, 3, 4. If reach number value, let's say I set the k is 10. When the value reach 10, because I keep on calling this node, it always gives time up. I try 10 times, then I announce it dead. So k is, for example, I set to 10. Then when you reach 10, then this node is done. If it not reached the threshold yet, then I can keep on trying. Bootstrapping and scaling. Okay, 2 ways to add new nodes. Okay, new nodes are manually by administrator through CLI or web interface provided by Cassandra. So you can do either through web or through command line interface. Okay, so today we are going to show you a simple one, but simple to set up, simple basic one, but a bit primitive. We call it command line. Like you use PowerShell is command line. Okay, PowerShell is command line. So we are using the command line for the most basic one. Okay, so local persistent rely on local file system for data persistency. Write operation happen in 2 steps. Write to commit log in local disk of the node. Update in memory data structure. Okay, and why 2 step or any preference and so on. So these are we explain because we want to have queue faster, and then after memory, then you will flush to the hard disk as well. Okay, the commit log one is your flash. It's your temporary flash your buffer, okay, in your local disk, and then you write your memory later write to hard disk. Okay, read operation lookup in memory data first before lookup on this, and use a Bloom filter, okay, to avoid looking up file that do not contain the key. These are technique to make it faster, because you cannot have everything in your memory. Memory is RAM, more expensive. Okay, usually your hard disk is much more volume. Your hard disk can be 1 terabyte. right? But you don't have 1 terabyte RAM. If you 1 terabyte RAM cost you maybe few 100,000. Normally your RAM is how many gig only, right? How many gig of memory? Not even terabyte, right? Right. Even 100 gig also very not common. Normally it's 16 gig, 8 gig, right? So RAID operation, my notebook how many gig? Okay. So see my notebook got how many gig? System info. System control panel also okay. Okay. i7 16 gig only. 16 gig also you see very quite slow. Sometimes I run too many process, it becomes slow. Okay. So but 16 gig also considered expensive already. Okay, if you install 100 gig memory, not say 100 gig, it will cost you a lot of money. Okay, for example, these are read operation, client, query, Cassandra, and then find result, and then digest query, and then replica to make the repair, to reconcile, or to make the data consistent. Okay, depend on you use one or all. If you use one, then it can give result immediately. If you all, then A, B, C need to have the same value. Okay, so multi-node configuration, just now I show it already. Okay, on the you just see the hands-on just now that here. Okay, on the here you need to modify the Cassandra etc con YAML file. Okay, let's say I run the Ubuntu. So let's say sudo service start, sudo service Cassandra. How to see the service? Is it list to see all the service running? Unrecognized service list. Okay. So, never mind. What I want to do is go to cd etc Cassandra. Okay. Now the directory a little bit different from this one. etc Cassandra conf is old version and installed in the CentOS using YAM. So now these are latest version in Ubuntu. So the path is a little bit different. So for example, I want to see Cassandra YAML file. Cassandra YAM, is it YAML file? Yeah. So here the seed. Now currently I put first you create a cluster name. Okay, cluster name. Okay. What's the name? Cluster underscore name. Okay, so cluster name here is called test cluster. You can change it to your whatever name that you like. Okay, my Cassandra cluster. Okay, and then you need to change another one called seeds. Okay, currently seeds here are using local IP. Okay, but if you are creating a cluster, normally you will have a fixed IP. It's not DHCP. Okay, you will have a fixed IP. Okay, either local or public. Normally, you are doing local IP first inside there, and then you need to use the firewall or whatever to have local and public, so that people will not attack you. You use public directly. Sometimes it's a bit risky from security perspective. So you need something like translator or what. Firewall to convert local public local. Okay, so that you need to put this one. If you have, in this case here is 3 nodes. Okay, if I create 2 nodes, if I create 3 nodes, I put 3 address. So every machine got 3 address. One address is myself, the other address is another 2 nodes, A, B, C. Example here is only 2 nodes, A and B. So you can create A, B, C, D, or whatever up to you to create. Okay, basically. And then the other one is listen address. Listen address. Okay, so listen address is your local host, your IP, and so on, and the rest is same. So don't need to change anything here. Okay, so these are if you want to create a cluster. Okay, to do that, if for example, if you already have a Docker, for example, rather than using this, okay, why so slow? Okay. So Docker is so slow. Oh, so slow. Need to buy a new machine. I want to see the CASS cluster. Not responding. Okay. What you can do is you can look into Cassandra Docker, which is they create a few copy. So from there, the Docker Hub, from Docker Hub, you can see what is the information about that. Okay, and how to run it, you can demo and then to make it run. Unfortunately, the thing is too slow. I don't know why it's so slow. My computer hang. Okay, I end the task. I think it launch. I'm a crazy. Apps. Okay. The memory 84. Cassandra file running. Okay. Cassandra latest cluster. Okay. These are just now I didn't see. Now I can see the stop. I run the Cassandra just now using the desktop. Just now cannot see. Now I can see. There's not. It's not refresh. Okay, it keep on having some problem and new version available. Okay, I think I should install the latest version. To because this version is not really good. Too slow. Okay, so the Cassandra cluster here. I can make it run, but I need to know how to run it. Sometimes you need to get it from your Docker Hub. Okay, this is called image is called CASS cluster. So you can log into Docker Hub. For example, I'm using this one. local hub login. CASS. Black color. CASS cluster, I think. CASS desk cluster. Hang. No result. Okay, so you can see the Cassandra cluster that people upload on a few this one, then you can try to see which one you want. Okay, and then you can see how they are running. Okay, so different, then you see how you can run. And how many instant they are, and then you can pull the image. So instead of one instant, you run a few instant. Okay. This is example of creating a cluster. How to say? Create a Cassandra cluster. Cassandra. Okay. So you look around, and then you can pull the image, and then you run. Okay. Pull the whatever, and you can also run either one copy and two copy. These are Docker one. I think I have problem with my Docker because of the end task here. Expand. Docker desktop. To install the latest version, and then make, I think it's more stable. Okay, this version sometimes not stable, then take out a lot of resources, then make your machine slow. Okay, almost 4 o'clock. Okay, we go for very quickly, and then we go hands-on on Cassandra. Cassandra is a column-oriented NoSQL column family set of key value pair. Okay, and a row is a collection of a column labeled with a name. Okay, so example, these are column family is like our table name. Okay, call student. Okay, here's student record. Okay, one row by row. So the first student name, let's say called Chan. Okay, name Chan, value. Okay, and here you see name, value, and timestamp. The name here is the name of the attribute. For example, name of attribute here, name is, I keep student name. And then my name is Chan. Timestamp is you are not looking at it, is system keep it. When you insert system, you insert the timestamp there. Okay, and then name, I put address, and value, I put my, let's say I'm staying in Georgetown or USM, I put stamp. And then another name, I put, for example, course that I'm taking. So I'm taking data science, okay, course, data science, I put timestamp. So I have 3 attributes, name, address, and cost, for example. So it will have name value, timestamp, name value, timestamp. So it's a set of key value pairs. Okay, key, what is the key? Key is the name of the attribute. What is a value? Value is, for example, Chan, Georgetown, and what else? The course is data science. Okay, so these are value. Key is the name of the attribute. Okay. Okay, the value of a row itself is a sequence of key values pair. Such nested key value pair are column. Okay, and key equal to column name. Okay, a row must contain at least 1 column. Okay, so understand these are, I think, the explanation may be confused, but you look at the diagram, easier. Okay, row and then with the name attribute, okay. An example of the key here, tweets. Okay, you have key here is the partition key. Where is your the first, your primary key? Your primary key is your partition key, the first value of your column, the first column. Okay, the first column normally is your primary key or your unique key. Okay, primary key, and then the rest are the name value, column name, text value, hello world, user ID, and value is whatever date, and then you got date. So it got basically same like your programming. You get string, you get integer, you get floating number, you get a long, you get date format. Okay, so these are the things. So the key here is actually here also got the name, but it didn't say out. Actually, is the key here is the tweets ID. Tweets ID is a key. The value is this. So it just take out the name of the column of the primary key. It didn't specific here. Okay, so the user, for example, the key is user ID. Okay, and then you have the value here. A column name store tweet ID. Okay, and value of all all column names set to dash bin empty byte. You don't have any value, then it's just dash. Okay, no value. Okay. So a key space is a group of column family grouped together. It's only logical grouping of column family and provide isolate scope for names. Okay, so for example, one key space usually is for one application. Let's say you are building a project later on. Say your project is about market survey on, let's say on your just now I heard one of the participant say about human resource analysis. So let's say I want to build HR apps. So my key base is called HR. Okay, inside my column family I many table. Let's say I got employee. What is employee table? Then another table maybe is the about maybe the skill set, the skill, and another table is the performance. Okay, so I have employee detail, personal data, employee detail, and skill set and performance. I have 3 tables. Okay, so all these are under HR analysis application. So my key space I create called HR. So inside there I got 3 tables that full of record. Then I'm going to analyze about performance of each employee, and then the skill set. One particular skill set, I have how many employee under this skill set, and so on, so on, so on and so forth. So data model table is a multi-dimension map indexed by key, and column are grouped into column family. Okay, 2 types of column family is a simple or super. Each column have name, value, and timestamp. So column is your attribute lah. Your attribute like name, address, cost. Okay, if I use the name, address, and cost, it's a simple because it's only one value. If I using, for example, I put is hobby. I use a hobby as I create a column family, and I put as a nested column family super. So my hobby, I can say type of hobby, location I perform the hobby, and is it expensive or not. So I put, actually in this hobby I want to have more attribute to describe the hobby. So it will column in this column to have multiple column as well with multiple value. Then this column is called super column. Okay, so let's say I create hobby, and then hobby, the type is called super because it have a multiple column within it or multiple value. Okay, so it's more complicated. Okay, but in a relational database, you don't have super. Everything is simple. Okay, the attribute. But in Cassandra, you can have super attribute. Okay, this is one of the different. Okay, these are example of column family. Okay, and you have this one. Okay. Okay, key space. It's like database. Typically one per application, like I say, human resource analysis, for example. Column family is like your table name. Okay. Group records of similar kind, not same kind, because column family are sparse table, like user, address, tweet, point of interest, hotel. Okay. Column family is like your table. Okay. But it's say similar kind but not same kind because it's a sparse table. Some of the attribute, certain record got attribute, certain record got not, don't have that attribute. Mean always now or not applicable. Now not applicable, or we use dash dash dash, mean it don't have any value inside. So here is called flexible schema. Mean the schema is not fixed. Okay, you have, for example, user, I can create 50 attribute inside there. But certain record got only 1 attribute, certain record got 3 attributes, certain record got 50 attributes. So if record only got 1 or 2 attributes, inside there are empty, other are empty. So it's called sparse. Okay, sparse table, a lot of empty cell there. Okay, think of Cassandra as row-oriented. Each row is uniquely identified by key, group, rows, group, column, rows, group, columns, and super columns. Okay. For example, here I have key. Let's say the column family called user. Okay. So this user got user ID is my key. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6 is user ID. Username called Ebin or Allison. Nickname, I have nickname. I also have icon, and then I also have another value. Okay, so they are not Is that the record 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6? They are different attribute, you see, but they are belong to a same similar column family called user. Okay, so user 1, 2, 3, email, Alison, icon is this email allocation. So you can use JSON-like notation to describe. Okay. So Cassandra, key space, even age. Okay, you start the key space and then you add in the email, you update the age, okay, and so on. So these are old version. So sometimes the CQL also evolve. You see, when we install, CQL will have a spec of version 3, version 4, version 5. So the command will change. So the best way to refer is always refer to the official documents user manual, because they provide you the latest version. Okay. So a column has 3 parts. Okay, so these are we are talking about that already. So column data type, you got byte, you got long, you got time, UID, you got lexical, that one, and so on. So these are super column. Super column groups column under a common names. So you can group few columns together. Okay, like name byte. Okay, and column, you have map. You can using a map function or set function and list function. These are popular. Map function, list function, and set function is a super column. Okay, like super column here, for example, you have a point of interest. Okay, let's say point of interest is super column. Okay, you have location ID 10017, and then you have point interest here can be Central Park, Empire State Building, okay, and Phoenix Zoo. Okay, so Central Park, it got description, and Empire State Building got phone. It got 2 columns grouped under name called Empire State. 1 column group under name called Central Park. So your super column, okay, you have 2 super column here. So it can have different value. So for example, super column family point of interest, okay, you can have Phoenix, you can have, for example, Phoenix Zoo, you can have 2 columns inside there, and so on. So these are example of super column family. Okay. About super column family, subcolumn. Okay. Let us play the demo. We are hands-on, then you will understand better about super column. We have 1 tutorial basically to look at set, list, and map. Okay, so now you can create table using this one. It's almost like SQL. Those familiar with SQL, because you want to make the learning curve easier. So those that already familiar with relational database, you can create this thing for you, easy to understand, because it's almost similar as SQL. For those that don't have zero knowledge on database, then you will learn how to create a key space, how to create a table, how to create a new record. So, and then later we select, we do a query. Okay, now we have, first thing we need to do is create a key space first. Key space means your application, the application for all your table exists. Okay, so the key space can be called demo. Okay, with class called simple strategy. Still remember we have many strategy is either rack aware, data center aware, or rack unaware called simple strategy. So now we use a rack unaware simple strategy called class simple strategy, and we want to create 2 copy or 3 copy, up to you. But since we have only one, using one instance, now we are not create multiple instance. So your replication factor will be 1, can be 1, because we are only using one computer. Okay, so no point that you use 2 or 3 because we are not doing clustering. Okay, and no time to do that yet because we have only 1 whole day, and then we'll continue. We are play with more function features. Now we are not engineering at the system admin side, so we might look more on the usage side. Okay, because whether you create replication factor 1 or 3, the operation still the same. The programming language still the same. Logic still the same. It won't affect. Okay, because it's transparent. Okay, so when you create a table, for example, user or tweets. Okay, so you can say primary key is email and so on. You can put it at the end or you can put it in the front. Okay, so you can use a hands-on to create table. I find one good place is using Guru 99. Okay, it's free. So inside there got many example that you can play with. Okay, so now we go on to the hands-on. Okay, here also got hands-on. 2 hands-on you can do. One is Guru 99. Another one is those I prepare here. Okay, after you do that, then you create a key space. Here we use a simple one called customer, I think, key space, tutorial point, key space, and then table name. We create a table called employee. Okay, employee ID, and then we verify. So let's say we use this first, and then you got more time, you can go to Guru 99 to play with more example. Okay, so for example, let's say I have do this. Okay, this one, in this one. Okay, oh, cannot. Okay, so now let's say CD. Okay, you open your Ubuntu, clean Ubuntu. Okay, and you check Node 2 status. Already up because I think when I install the default it make it during the startup, the service already start. So the service of Cassandra put in the service in the start during your machine start, it already start the Cassandra. If not, then you have to put service Cassandra start. So this command, for example, you're not familiar, then you can look out, right? Never mind. You can put sudo service command. Or service start. Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu service start on boot. Okay, so you can see how to start a service, list a service, system control list. Okay, and this one you can see system control list. Okay. Start a service. Okay. So depend on this one. This is Ubuntu. Some are using a system service, system control. Some are using service. So same. For example, here you can check your services. Okay. So there are many lines, and then you find Cassandra. Cassandra is there. Cassandra service. Okay, your Cassandra service is here. Okay, generate. Okay, so it's already inside your system control. Mean the moment your service is your Ubuntu is start, it will launching that service. Some if you are not put it in the system control table, system control, I call it system control. Okay, sometimes the how to pronounce also not system CTL. Okay, system CTL. If not there, then you have to sudo service start whatever. Okay, or you can use the just now the service to start a particular service. Okay, start a particular service. You use a system control start Cassandra. System control stop. How to pronounce system control? Is it system control? System CTL. Pronounce. System control. I think it's correct last system control. Huh? Okay. Where am I? Now I want to show you the hands-on example. So follow. Quick. Clear. So the Ubuntu already, the Cassandra already start. So what you need to do is you type CQLSH start. Okay. So here you describe key space. Okay. So here got one key space called tutorial. Tutorial is actually we create last time. Okay. So for example, I use tutorial. See what I have created. Use key space. Tutorial does not exist. Oh, I type mistake, right? Tutorial. Okay, use tutorial. Describe tables. So nothing. Okay, nothing. Then I drop. Drop. Oh, key space. Drop key space. Okay. I see. Now we do one by one. I follow this one. So I give you time to practice. For those that already install, then it's okay. For not install, then you just show you. I just demo to you. You just watch what I'm doing. For those that already install, you just follow the hands-on that I given in your PowerPoint. Download the hands-on, and then we use the Cassandra hands-on. Then you follow one by one. Now the first thing that we're going to do is create key space. Okay, I dropped already the tutorial, so I create key space. For example, create it can be uppercase or lowercase. It doesn't matter. Okay, it can be lowercase, right? Because it's case insensitive. Create key space. Tutorial point, you can call tutorial point or you can call whatever. Okay, here I use a shorter name because tutorial point I need to type very long. So I call TTP. Okay, do I have TTP? Space. Hey, CQLSH. I got TT space. TT space. Oh, TT space I have employee already. Okay, this is the key space that I create employee table that I create. But now it's okay. I can use how to exit key space. Nice. Okay, now I create a new key space. Okay, so just follow create key space. I call it my key space. My key. I call my key. You can call any name you like. Call key space. My key is not nice. My KS. My KS. I call my KS. My key space with replication. Doctor, my output stuck at 3 dots. Oh, 3 dot, because you have to use semicolon to end it. So you tap semicolon, hit enter. Okay? Because when you hit enter, it's still not end yet. End of line. You want end of line, you can, after 3 dot, you can keep on typing. The command will end mid semicolon, only it will end. Create key space with replication equal. Okay. For example, 3 dot, I put it, I enter 3 dot. Okay. Dot class simple strategy. Those that not successfully install, you can use the Docker approach. Okay, you pull the Docker, that one, I think one example I show, the last one, then you can have a CQL terminal as well. CQL SH terminal as well. Is you install Docker already, also possible. Okay, so if you not install that one not successful, you can install Docker. Replication factor, I put 1. Okay. Colon, I put 1. It's a curly bracket, it's not a bracket, it's a curly bracket. Okay, so I describe key space. Okay, so just now I create my key space, I create MYKS. So my MYKS I already created. Okay. So before I continue, just now I see a chat, somebody asking something, I stop. So somebody asking something. Okay, invalid U3, invalid request, error from server code 2200, invalid query message, key space, TT space does not exist, right? Did you, U3, did you create key space called TT space? Did you create? Hello, U3. Can you share your screen? You create key space Muna. What's that? These are simple strategy, command not found. That is you need to use, you use the Muna, you use the what, Docker. You go to Docker in the last one. Okay, that I demo. Don't use that one, and then inside you go to CQLSH, then you play with the command. Okay, Muna. Okay. Can you hear me, Muna?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't understand. I didn't open Docker. I open Ubuntu only.
Ubuntu. Then did you create a Cassandra already?
Yeah. I already
Your
installed
Cassandra
Cassandra.
is running. So
I
this
need
is wrong.
to type the CQLSH first, yeah.
No, yeah, the key space Muda, create key space Muna, with replication class symbol create command not found. Later I show you. You wait first. Now I deal with U3.
Yes,
So
yes.
U3.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So can you enlarge your
Already enlarged my screen.
Oh, okay. I enlarge it, make it bigger. Because I have chat, I close my chat. Okay. So CQLSH. So you use TT space. You describe first. Describe key space.
Okay. How to cancel this?
Backspace lah. Backspace. Type describe.
Describe. TT space.
Key space. Key space.
This
KEY. KEY.
KEY space.
S space.
Like
S.
this. Like
Yeah.
this.
S. Got one
S.
S.
One S.
CS.
Oh.
T space.
This is
Surf.
okay.
Semicolon.
All right.
Hit enter.
Okay.
So you don't have TT space. You don't create TT space yet.
Oh, okay.
So you need to create. Type create.
Create.
Then space.
Space.
Key space. You follow lah. Follow the command just
Space.
now. Key space. You stop. Stop sharing. You stop sharing. Okay, I show you. Okay. Then you see you are here. Okay. So you need to type the command that I type the command create key space. This whole thing. This whole thing I type the command.
Okay.
You see, I type the command because when I describe key space, then you must ensure that you already the name that you create. For example, I create key space called myKS. You create key space, then if you want to use TT space, you need to create key space TT space. And with replication, okay, so you use this command. You use the command here. You see my screen here.
Yes.
This screen hands on. Not this one. This one. Yeah. This one, I put it bigger. You see, you need to type. You don't use the entre guillemets. Don't use key space name. The example on top don't use. You use the second example. The on top example means a string. You use the second example here. Create key space tutorials point. You look at it or not? Create key space tutorials point. Okay, the second example, second line. Create key space tutorials point with replication, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so tutorials point, you replace tutorials point with TT space because just now you want to use TT space. So you create key space, TT space. So these are any name you can use. For example, I can create key space called CHY. My name CHY. Then I use CHY. Somebody can create key space called HR. Then later you use HR. Okay, understand? So you need create key space. And then I prefer you not using the string. You use string just now. Mona using key space Mona, right? You just type create key space Mona will do. Mona. Okay, with replication and so on. Okay. Have you look at this screen, right? Understand?
Yes. Okay.
And then you see my type the command. I type the command in that. You see, I open this one. I type the command. You see my command create. I highlight the line. Say I create key space with replication equal. My key space name is what? My KYS. My key space. Okay. So when I describe, you see my key space already there. My key space. TT space. Why I got it? Because I created last time. I created before this workshop. Last workshop I created. Okay. So you cannot use because you not created yet. So you need to create key space. You can call TT space here with replication, blah, 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 and so on. Okay. Okay.
Still got 3 dots, Doctor.
3 dots is never mind. 3 dot when you hit enter, it's 3 dot. And then you continue typing saja. Okay, can you share your screen, Yusri?
Wait ah.
Then you enlarge. Okay. So okay, you create key space my KYS with replication, right? And then equal class simple strategy. Okay, you just type semicolon. Semicolon.
Semicolon here.
And hit enter. Okay. Okay, you do again, create key space. You copy the in front one, copy. I mean no, not up to that. Up to equal. Okay. And then okay. And then you continue typing. Class. Okay. Curly bracket is curly bracket it's not that one okay. Okay, you can copy, I think. Never mind.
Copy ya.
Copy faster.
Tak boleh
Tak boleh ya. Never mind, you just start lah. Strategy. One. Curly bracket and then semicolon. Semicolon.
Semicolon like this.
Hit enter. Hit enter. Syntax error. Line. No variable alternative as input. Create key space. Something wrong with create key space. Oh, no spaces. Create key space only. No S.
No S.
You copy again the first one. Okay. And no. Delete. Okay, and then go delete the S. You use arrow key, not backspace, arrow key. Okay, delete. Okay, go back to arrow key. There. Go to the back and then equal, space equal, and then continue type class. You don't need to hit enter, you can hit enter, but you can continue task curly bracket class. And then you copy, cannot copy.
Cannot copy.
I mean copy you left hand side and right hand side insert. Here. Okay. Control.
Okay.
Then semicolon.
Semicolon.
Enter.
Okay.
Then you describe key space.
Describe the space.
No. Key.
Key
Not
space.
key.
Key space. Right.
S with S. Semicolon.
Semicolon. Enter.
Enter. You see, my KYS is there already, right?
Okay.
KYS. So now you can use
Use
space my KYS, my KS,
my KS. Enter.
semicolon,
Semicolon.
enter. Every line end of the command is semicolon. Okay. So now you are in already. Then you can continue create table, create or whatever.
Okay.
Successful already.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Mona. Like to share your screen? Oh, okay already, Mona. Okay already. Okay. So after, for example, I create a key space. So now I use my KS. Okay, so I now go to my KS. So now I want to create table. So I continue to create table. Okay. So now I create a table called employee table. Okay, so I make it easier. CQLSH. My KS. Okay. Create table employee. So these are bracket employee. So I can employee ID integer, then primary key, comma, employee name, text, employee city, text, employee salary, integer, employee phone, integer. Okay, then I close the bracket. Then I put semicolon. So I create a table already. So now I go to next. I want to ensure that the table is created correctly. I select asterisk from employee. So 0 record, okay? 0 row because I didn't insert any row yet. So the table that I create is called column family. Now I want to insert a new record, okay? So insert a new record mean I insert an employee name and so on inside there. So for example, I insert into employee ID, employee name, employee city, employee salary, values, RAM, Hyderabad, and What? PAT. Okay, insert the first record. Now I use arrow key to retrieve the up arrow key to retrieve the last command that you key in. So now I change it to Robin. Hyderabad, I don't want, from Penang. This one. Like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 60,000. And the third record. On KL. Okay. So I insert 3 record. So now I see what I get. 3 record being inserted. Okay, Ram, Robin, and Ali. Okay, one from Penang, one from KL, one from Hyderabad. Okay, salary this one. So I create 3 record already. After that, I can update the employee city to Delhi. Okay, for example, I want to modify. Update mean I want to modify. Okay, so I update. For example, employee set employee city. Now I want to change city. Let's say employee city to instead of Delhi, I want to change it to Johor. Okay, where employee salary equal to 80,000. And where employee ID, because employee ID is the primary key. So when you use a primary key, then only you can use a where clause. If you're not using a primary key, then you cannot use where clause. Employee ID equal to 1. So now I change RAM to Hyderabad to Johor and salary equal to 80,000. Okay, so you can play with it, follow exactly the same, or you can change your value if you understand the command, because the value can change. Not necessarily Delhi, not necessarily 50,000. You can change 80,000. You can change it to Johor. Okay, so 13. If you don't like the employee, you can delete it. Okay, for example, I don't want Ali. So I want to delete the record. So I just delete from employee where employee ID equal 3. So Ali will disappear. Okay, so only got Ram and Robin. Okay, 14. Okay, I can do all columns. I can read only column that I want. For example, I only want to see name and salary. Okay, so I can say select employee name and employee salary from ENP. So it only show me the employee name and salary. So I can create index also so that I can select the salary. So I create index on employee salary. Okay, so now I can select statement to search on employee salary. So I want to find who is employee salary got 60,000 from employee, where employee salary equal to 60,000. Okay, so it locate Robin got salary 60,000. So I continue this one. Then okay, so the rest I let you do, but I demo up to the thing I can manipulate employee table, create employee, I can select, I can modify, I can query. So this is what the hands-on about. Anyone got any problem? I let you try. So far, okay? Anyone managed to create a table? Managed to create a table, employee table? If you manage to create a table and insert a record, then give me three. Give me three. Create a table and manage to insert a record. Okay, thank you, Muna. One person, Aina, thank you. Mastura, thank you. Yusri, thank you. So, Aswa, thank you. So, great. Aswani, Aniza, great. So you can do that. Okay. For those not managed to install, just now I show you, you able to use the same thing Docker, okay, on this one. After you installing Docker desktop, then you can use the install Apache Cassandra. You can use this one. Don't use the step 2 or whatever. After you directly use this one. I think you directly use this one. Use this one. Okay. Docker run and so on. It will pull this one. Then it come to this one already. So after it come this one, then you can directly create command and so on. Okay. After you pull the Docker, this one step 5. You can go to step 5 directly and then you pull this one Docker run this one. This image. After you install Docker desktop, then it come out this one in your prompt. Then you can do exactly what we are doing: create table, create key space, insert record. Okay, you can jump to step 5. Okay. Okay. Almost time up. Let me continue further a bit. And you can go to Guru 99 as well. They have more example for you to play with, alter, modify, and so on. So you have better idea. Okay, and this one is a collection. Just now I mentioned you can have a super column. So super column here is you can have list, email list. When you have email list, then basically you can have a list of value in one attribute. Okay, a list of tags. Okay, so for example, email, you can have 2 email address. Okay, value. Okay, and you can have a list of address. So you can use list. Mean it can have multiple value under one name. Okay, and you can have maps. Okay, for example, insert your map here. You can have home is one address, office is another address. So your address actually is it have a list of pair, a list of string pair. The first one is your I can call it the key string and value string, key string and value string. So a list of key and value string. Okay, so it's called map. Okay, so here you can have address, home, Hyderabad, office, Delhi, and so on. So these are called map. Store a key value pair of elements. Okay, and you can insert into that, for example, date, birth date, and so on. And you can do query. Okay, and slice predicate is data structure describing column to return, like start column name and finish column name, and you can reverse and use count because you have many column, right? You have column, let's say column, your name is column called A, and column B, column C. So you can say I retrieve the value, show me the value from column A until column B, column N, or column D, or column C, column A to column C. Okay, so and then it will give you that one. So you can see the example of slice, set, list, map in GRU 99 also hands-on. Okay, so you can play with the example there. Okay, these are API using Python language. So this one we will cover in the coming one. Okay, order by, and this one we will continue in the next lecture on the Cassandra and fault tolerance. Fault tolerance basically is we run 2 or 3 Cassandra on Docker, and then we kill one of the Docker, then it's still working. Okay. This one we demonstrate today. No more time. We'll demonstrate in next lecture. And finally, is that these are use case. Okay, like Facebook are using, Netflix are using, Spotify are using. So these are all big company that everyone are familiar. They are using the Cassandra behind to keep their database. Okay. And then the benchmark, according to the some survey papers, so the Cassandra perform better than other database such as HBase, MySQL, and so on. So the latency, if the latency is low, mean very fast. It take only very small latency. Latency mean time take less time for it to read. Okay, and then throughput. It can the more throughput that you have, mean the more volume that you perform, you do processing. Okay, you can perform many operation per second. You see the Cassandra can perform up to 12,000 operation per second, and yet the read latency and write latency is quite acceptable. Okay, for a Cassandra, for example, that less than 10 millisecond or around 10 millisecond. Okay, so especially the update is faster, okay, around, and then the read latency is slightly more when it goes, the throughput is 12,000. Okay, so performance Cassandra is outperform its competitors. Okay, in terms of scalability, you can just add numbers of nodes, then the throughput will increase. Okay, so it will quite good. It will maintain the throughput will increase if you add number of the node. You see, Cassandra, if I add 12 nodes, my throughput will increase from 10,000 to around 80,000. Okay, to 75,000, 10,000 to 75,000 if I'm using more computer. But the rest, the performance is like stagnant. It's like horizontal line. It didn't go up because it got bottleneck. But for Cassandra, it can go up. Okay, so because it use more computers, it can perform better. Okay, so the conclusion, Cassandra advantage, perfect for time series data. Okay, high performance, decentralization, nearly linear scalability, replication support, no single point of failure, and map reduce support. For time series data, you can look at the Guru 99 to see how to keep date format, and you can use for example, the function of super value like map, list, okay, to keep the time series data, okay, and you can use the query. And then one of the exercise that I gave you is for time series. You can do the exercise hands on, and I provide the solution as well. Okay, don't look at the solution yet. Okay, so the weakness is like it's not like relational database. It don't have join, don't have group by, and if operation fail, then changes can still occur. Okay, so this some weaknesses lah. No support for atomic operation. Atomic operation, which I mean is like for transaction sensitive, which for example in the middle of operation transaction, some step fail, you have to roll back. Okay, but here it still can continue. Okay, so Cassandra point to consider use when you have a lot of data spread across multiple servers. So it's important to spend enough time to design proper schema. Okay, and to design proper schema around the query pattern. So it's more like what you want to ask, then I design the table. It's not like relational table. You design everything properly, then you ask around the table. But here, what is your study? What is the trend that you want to study? What is the data you want to analyze? And from there, you create the table for your query. So it's more ad hoc. Okay, so how come I cannot my this one always there? Never mind. So having a high level of understanding of some detail internal will help you to make your Cassandra faster. Okay, so these are some reference. So I think we are almost, yeah. I skipped some. If this one is the, for example, the relational database look like that, but Cassandra don't look like that. So a bit different because each column are not joined together. But relational database, you can join together and form a more powerful query using var clause. Okay, and you use the foreign key and primary key. But for those that not familiar with database, I think it's okay because you are not exposed to. But those that know relational database, you can have a comparison like that. Okay. Okay, that's all for this workshop. So any question to ask? So I hope all of you will go and install make your Cassandra working either by Docker or either using WSL Ubuntu, or you directly install on, if you WSL is not working, you also can using virtual machine like VMware or whatever, then you install whole Ubuntu there, also okay. And then after that you install Cassandra. So there are many ways to do that. Okay, as long as I provide you some link and so on, then you can see back the recording and then follow step by step. Okay, everyone, okay? So
Doctor,
yeah.
I want to ask, if we already successfully install the Cassandra, do we still need to install the Docker?
No. This is another way only. You don't need to install Docker, but because this is alternative. What the difference is, you install everything on the operating system is the most direct because it didn't use any virtualization. So let's say my computer are Ubuntu, Unix system or CentOS. So I install directly. This is the most straightforward. Okay. Now most of you don't have Ubuntu, don't have Unix system on your notebook. So most of you run on Windows. So how to enjoy the Ubuntu software application that people write, because in Ubuntu you can have a lot of open source application which is free. One of them is Cassandra, of course, but there are many like MongoDB and so on. There are many, but they only can run on Unix system. So in that case, Microsoft are coming out WSL. This is only exists in Windows 10 and Windows 11. The old one don't have. The old one you must use like VirtualBox or VMware, and then you install Ubuntu. Okay, if you want to run. So the latest version you have WSL, Windows Sub System for Linux. After you install it, you can share file. Within one computer actually appear two system. Whatever in your Ubuntu file that you generate, you can get it from Windows, and Windows you can drag and drop only to your Ubuntu file system. For example, let's say I go to File Manager. So here I can see, for example, I can see the Linux. Okay, I can see my Ubuntu. Okay, so my Ubuntu, just now my home, my this one, Cassandra or whatever my directory, I can employee and so on. I can copy this one, drag and drop to my window, and Windows CSV employee phone, employee name. I can do export import. Okay, next week I will show you this one. So but it become like you in one machine you have two system, and then these are called WSL. But in Docker is even smaller. Okay, Docker is smaller than WSL. Docker is only container. So inside the container, you can install different application, everything wrapped in one. So it become like application. It's something like application, but it run on top of your operating system, like emulate your things. But it's actually it's like container technology. So it's different kind of technology to virtualize your thing. But now it become popular because in software engineering, this called CI, continuous integration and continuous development. So you do something develop, then you don't want to affect the whole ecosystem, and then you can put it in Docker only for them to try. Then they try, oh, it's running, but it won't affect your OS, it not affect your other things. Then they discover, okay, then only they will deploy it directly on the operating system and on their real server. But before the testing, you can say this is my Docker image, then you can test it. It run on Unix, it run on Windows, it run on anything, then you put it. But Docker itself also initially is built for Linux only, Unix only. But since the Windows come out WSL, now you can run Docker desktop on Windows. Before that, it cannot, because now Windows also support Linux. So now Docker also can run on Windows, but before that cannot. Okay, so and then you see when I run Docker, it's still very not stable. It take a lot of resources. So I need to install the latest version to make it more faster. Okay, that's all. Muna, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, everyone, okay? So if not, then we will end our session today. It's a long day and it's difficult, I know, especially during a fasting month. So I wish you all happy buka puasa, okay? And bye-bye. Happy weekend.
Doctor, sorry.
Yeah.
Last. This one outside from the school. I just want to confirm my attendance because this morning. Yeah.
Okay. I will take your attendance. I think I double check. I'm not sure the screen, but I will check. One is it there?
I think last.
Last.
One Muhammad Shafiq. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't take your attendance. You come late, right?
I 30 minutes late.
Okay. Now I take it already.
Okay. Thank you so much.
So next week you can see your attendance is taken. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, okay, everyone. Bye bye.